Good morning, Team Traedz. If you're new to my channel, welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content. How's everybody morning? Again, you already know what I say. If you did make a trade, congratulations to all the traders who did trade. If you're still sitting on your hands, still congratulations for having patience. So right now, I have not traded yet. Still sitting on my hands. Market is still going up. Yeah, and as I told y'all yesterday, once we tested around that 474 to that Tuesday's high day, 473.67, we're gonna have a little bit of issues. So as you can see, we did. Let me move this up just a little tad bit. You can see right here, we did break above it yesterday going into the close. And as we went from after hours into pre-market, you can see we fell right back underneath that bad boy, underneath the 74. And last Tuesday's high day, 473.67. And we are going back to retest it. So I'm keeping my eyes on that to see on where we go from here. So, man, how's everybody? Morning, Marty. I see you. Good morning, boss. Pete. Good morning, everybody, man. Nuno, same old man, just kicking it, just sitting on my hands right now. Let me get everything situated real quick. Let me move this over just a little bit so I have my little chat box open real quick. Trade Life 2, good morning, Jersey girl. That's the $1 million woman there. That's gonna be a 6-figure hitter coming up. I'll tell you right now. And as you can see, I did update the little box behind me. So right now, Pete Trade Life is in first place right now. He got the golden box. You got the silver box. You're still in second place. So still looking good, man. Still looking good. So right now, I am still sitting on my hands. We are in this little channel that we were in yesterday that I still had posted up. As you can see, I had my bottom still of 468.26. And with my high, my top area of 473.67. That was the little channel we were in, had set up for yesterday. And as you can see, we are still in this channel because we fell right back into it, going in from after hours into pre-market. As you can see, we are going right back up to testing these high areas. So I want to see what's going to happen. At this point in time, right now, I'm sitting on my hands. I'm not forcing anything. And I bet $5 the calls went up a little bit as far as on the contract. I was still had my mindset still on puts. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I was still sitting on that. So I was just waiting on it because I wasn't getting in here because I knew once it got in this little area, it was gonna try to find some type of support. So I just sat on my hands. I didn't jump in. I did see this little potential little downtrend build, but then we wound up bouncing off around this open of 471.87. We did break right back above last Tuesday's open. Last Tuesday's close of 472.65. That was one of the areas I had marked. And also I had marked last Tuesday was the high day at 473.67 up to the 474, which you know is an even number, natural resistance. So I want to see as we get closer and closer towards these areas, will it hold and build new, basically higher price points, or will we get rejected and continuously go back on down? So I'm just keeping on watch to see if we do test these little key areas. So I am watching at this moment. Let me see real quick. Let me go into my little folder like I always do. Let's go into the discussion real quick before I actually start jumping in the SPY. Let's see. As far as our earnings today, we do have. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm on it. I ain't stretching it out. Cool. We did have a few companies that did have earnings before the open, and we will have some at the basically after close. Like I said, to me, none of these is really important, like to make a huge impact into the market. I mean, you're going to have a lot of banking companies coming out Friday. That'll be before the open. You'll have JP Morgan. You'll have Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citi, and so forth. You'll have those. That as far as the earnings for this week. Close that out. As far as the economic data, we do have, this morning we had the trade deficient. That was at 8:30. 12 o'clock, we will have Fed Vice Chair Supervision, Michael Barr speaks. That's going to be at 12 o'clock. Tomorrow, we're going to have the wholesale inventories. That'll be at 10 o'clock. And at 3:15, we're going to have New York Fed President John Williams speaks. But my main focus is going to be Thursday and Friday, as you know, because that'll be the CPI and the PPI data, which will be taking place at 8:30 Friday and Thursday. So, and the initial jobless claims as well, too. So Thursday, you're going to have the initial jobless claims and CPI that's going to be all at 8:30. And Friday 8:30 gonna have the PPI data. So those gonna really be my focus for Thursday and Friday. Anything else? Oh, and for my ladies, Jersey Girl and all the other boss lady, all the other beautiful ladies in the chat. I am working on a little project called Traedz Angels, which that'll be for like the women. So we'll be giving out merchandise as far as wristbands, shirts, necklaces, and things like that. So that's gonna be in works because that's just to show the ladies of the stock market some love too. So we'll be, working on a little project for y'all. So I got y'all. I got you. So right now I'm still sitting on my hands. We are still coasting towards the top of this channel. So I'm just watching it as it slowly moves on up. And then as it moves on up, I want to see once we get into these areas of this high, Tuesday's last week's high of day and this 474, I want to keep my eyes on it to see if we're going to hold these levels and all the way until, you already know how it does. Once 12 o'clock hit, I want to see if it's going to continuously hold its gains around 12 o'clock, going from 12 to 1, to see if we're going to have any type of transition. So right now I'm going to let it just play itself out, let it go on up to these high key levels to see if it's going to either break or get rejected. So I'm still keeping my eyes on it to see where we go from here. So no trades for me at this moment. Did anybody make any trades this morning? Marty, Nuno, Jersey Girl, anybody make any trades this morning? I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm not touching anything at this particular point in time. I'm still just being patient. Let's see what else. Yeah, nothing yet. So yeah, no trades for me at this moment. Right now we are still testing last Tuesday's close at this 472 right here. You can see we're getting a little bit of rejection at this moment. So that's one of the resistance lines that I had marked already. So we are testing this key area still. You can see right here we're getting rejected already. Getting rejected, still looking a little weak. But my main focus is really I want to see this get tested again. But the fact is we already tested it. I wonder if we're going to go all the way back on up towards this 473 area. Or we're going to start fading underneath here since we already tested it during after yesterday's close and going into after hours and pre-market. Because you can see right here we broke above it, above the 473.67 and the 474 going in yesterday as we closed out. But like I said, as we went to after hours, you can see we slowly faded right back on down, and then to pre-market, we went right back underneath. So I told y'all, I called those levels out yesterday. That those would be the main key areas that we need to stay focused on. We need to stay above it and continuously move on up from that 473 level and break above 474 and try to move up to 475. So we have tested it yesterday and got rejected. We were right back underneath it, and as you can see, we are getting weak underneath last Tuesday's close at 472.65. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see how this is gonna play itself out at this moment. And as you can see, it's still getting weak at this time, and I still haven't jumped in. I was like, man, it's been tempting. Don't get me wrong, it's been very, very tempting, but I'm just still allowing my patience to, adjust and basically just using my better judgment. So right now I haven't jumped in anything yet because these are my main focuses right here. These two high areas of, like I said, 473.67, which was last Tuesday's high of day, and 474, which you already know is natural resistance. So still sitting on my hands on that. Got in on the call at 427 and got out at 470. Wait, 427? You mean 472? You got a call in at 472 and rolled it on up to 473? I was about to say, man, 427. I'm like, man, when was the last time we seen 427? I got what you're saying, though, Nuno. I got you. I'm messing with you. I got what you're saying, man. I had to mess with you. I know, right? 427, man. Got in at 427 to ride that bad boy up to 472. Oh, boy, that'd have been sick. Boy, would have that been account changing? Man, you ain't got to say nothing but a word on that one. I definitely would have jumped in on that. So, yeah, right now I'm still sitting on my hands. Not doing anything. No trades at this moment. Let me see. So, yeah, I'm just still watching everything. Let me check the companies real quick. Let me see what the companies are doing. I've got Apple, and let me set up the other chart where I have my Meta. There we go. So everything seems to be moving on the up and up at this moment. Meta's moving on up. Nvidia's moving on up. Had a little pullback on Microsoft. Had a little gap down. Right now it needs to break. Needs to re-break 472. Stay above 472 as far as Microsoft. Let's see. Apple had a little gap on down. It needs to re-break 184. Amazon is moving on up. Tesla had a gap down. Tesla's definitely gapping on down. So that can lead to a lot of movement down for SPY. So SPY could be seeing a lot of weakness coming up. So that's why I'm letting it play itself out. I want to see where it goes. Still sitting on my hands, looking at my indicators, looking at my basically my price points. That's another thing I didn't go into. My fault. The price points, price actions yesterday. Yesterday we had an open of 468.43. We had a high of 474.75. We had a low of 468.30. Close of 474.60 with the volume of 74.9 million. So we're going to see if Tuesday can outdo today's price action. So let's see how we're looking so far. What was yesterday's open was 468.43. Today was 471.87. So let's see if today can hold above yesterday's price action. So, which we have not gone back up to 474.75. So that hasn't hit yet. We are still above 468s on both as far as the open and the close. So basically, we are still underneath Monday's high and close, because your high was 474.75 and the close was 474.60. So we are still underneath those two bad boys. So with that being said, at the moment, that today's is showing weakness compared to yesterday. So we're going to see how that plays itself out, whether we go back up to these areas, 474.75 and 474.60. So let me go ahead and mark that. That'll be yesterday's movement. So let me go ahead and put that for Monday's price action up to the top. Let me change that out. So that'll be Monday's open. I'm sorry, open, not open. High. Monday's high. Change that out. So that would be Monday high, and that was what, 474.75, I'm not mistaken. Put that in red. Boom, boom, boom. Light that bad boy up in red. So that'll be, make sure I got everything set. Monday's high of day for the 9th. I'm sorry, 8th. So yesterday was the 8th. I'm sorry. That was the 8th. Today's the 9th. Apologize about that. So that'll be Monday's hit here. And let me make a duplicate copy and put the close, which was the 8th, and the close of 474.60. So these are the areas for Mondays. That was Monday's movement. So let's see if Tuesday can get back up to Monday's high and close and create a new high and a new close. So basically, if it does, that means that the market is moving on up. That means that the market is increasing in value. So right now, we're still in this little channel at this moment. We haven't got back up to Monday's actions as far as the high and the close, so I'm going to keep that on watch as well. But we do need to break back above last Tuesday's close of 472.65 and last Tuesday's high of day of 473.67 with the natural resistance at 474. So you have resistance 1, resistance 2, resistance 3 going into Monday. So you have a lot of resistance in the overhead, as you can see. Have a lot of overhead, resistance overhead here, 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 here. So we are still looking weak, still sitting on my hands, still seeing which way we're going. We're underneath this area here. So right now I want to see which way we go. I don't see an actual pattern just yet. Let me see if I can try to find one at this moment. Let me see if I can try to find one. An actual pattern. Let me see if I take off my my pre-market and after hours, see if I see a pattern or anything forming. See, if I take off my after hours, I can see a pattern here, almost like a downtrend pattern, but we're still on the uptrend at this moment. See, let me see. See if I can go back real quick. We use U-shaping, so we hit this resistance, came around here, and it came on down. So I'm just trying to find an overall pattern. Yeah, I mean, and the uptrend looks a little off because I took pre-market and everything off. so I can see it a little bit more clear. But if I put it back on, it should line itself up right around with it. Yep, so you bounced, and then you crack right underneath that uptrend here. So yeah, so that was going in from yesterday's pre-market and then going into today, which we bounced, and again we cracked underneath the uptrend. So I want to see if we're going to go run right back up to it. So I'm going to keep that on watch too. So let me extend my line just a little bit. Let me see, do my extensions real quick. Boom. All right, let me take this downtrend off right now because I still don't really see an actual perfect downtrend. I do see an uptrend from here to here. So I do see this this uptrend. So I want to see if it's going to try to reclaim and move itself right back on up to that uptrend real quick. So I definitely will keep that on watch to see what it does. Let's see if we either get rejected at this uptrend, go back on down, or will we break back above it and stay on top of the uptrend. So that's what I want to keep on watch too. So I want to see what it does. And as you already know, on the 5-year chart and the 30-day, 30-minute chart, you already know we're still on an uptrend at this time. So let me go into my daily chart. Where you at? Where this bad boy at? No, is this it? Yeah. So at this moment, you already know we are still on an uptrend on the yearly basis right now, from 2020 itself all the way into 2024 right now. So we are still on an uptrend at this time, still on an uptrend. So we do, like I said, we have room to fall back on down. Don't get me wrong. But we're going to have some support at that 460 first, because as you can see, rejected. That's right there at that 460 level. So we will have some support here. But if we do crack 460, we can fall down to that 440 mark. That'll be the next area, which will have some support of the uptrend. But as you can see, the 13 EMA is still slowly moving itself on up around that 460 level. So we do come on down. Do keep in mind that 460 could be possible support later on. We're not near that area yet, but just keep that in mind that that area could hold as possible support. So let me go ahead and change that to green, make that thick, boom, boom, boom. So here, yeah, so that area will be support now that we're above it. And if we do fall to it, 460 could be possible support later on down the line at this moment. So let's see. Let me man, I hate taking my lines off too, because it just irks my nerves when I do this, because you know how it does. Because I just want to focus on my main lines real quick. Let me look at this real quick, real fast. Then I'll put everything back up. So what was our lines that we had? The overall lines that we was focused on. We was focused on 480. What was the other one? It was 470. 473.67. Yeah, 473.67. 473.67. That was another line. That's here and here. So those going to be your main two lines as of now to focus on at this moment. That SPY does need to break and get back above. So as you can see, we did test it, came back on down, and right now we're still trying to test it as we speak. Right, let me see where we are at 472.78. Trying to get right back up to that 473.67 level. We need to break it, stay above it. We breaking to stay above it. That'll keep us away from possibly creating another 2022 downtrend. See how it stayed underneath it and it created a downtrend. So in order for us to avoid that situation, we do need to stay above that 473.67 level. Stay on top of it and actually start to move this way and continue this way. But however, if we do stay underneath it, again, we can get a pullback on down to the 460 level. You will also have the support of the 13 EMA. Let me go ahead and make a little line here. That's going to be support at the moment. So 460, put that in green. Now put everything back. So right now we're like in a little channel. You see this? So we're in a little channel really of like 480 to 460. We're still in like in a little $20 channel. Even though we're seeing a lot of up and downs right now. Like I said, the only thing that's stopping us from hitting 480 right now is that 463.67. 473.67. So once we break back above that, we could start to slowly move on up, because that resistance can now turn into support. Oh, I got some love. Who hit me up? I just heard something. Oh, it's a donation? Oh, donation. Oh, who was that? I didn't see. I seen it. I'm gonna have to fix that. Let me give a shout out. Who was that? Let me go back. Somebody just showed love in the. Now it didn't went up again. Let me see. Cause was that 8? Now is at 11? Who just showed some a tip love, man? Let me see this. I gotta give a shout out. Let me give a shout out real quick while we rocking and rolling. I always gotta show love to everybody. That's one thing I do. I gotta give love to people, man. Definitely gotta give love. Remind me later. Let's see who that was. Who was this? Yeah, I just heard it. I just heard it pop up, but I couldn't see it. Let me see. Put in my code for my PayPal. Let me see. So let me see who this was. About 394. Who was this? Who was this that showed love real quick? Go to my home page. Still keeping on watch. Yeah, it went up. Who was this? Man, Trey Life again? Trey Life, man, I got a third one. God, so that's three gifts you already hit me up with? Man, appreciate you, Trey Life, man. You the man. You the man. I finally got the alert thing. I had to fix it. My apologies. I heard it this time. It popped up. I'm gonna fix it later because I gotta focus on the market. But let me go ahead and bump his gift up, man. Appreciate you. Let me bump his gift up to 3.9. Let me hurry up and do that real quick, man. Appreciate you, boss. You the man. Let me go ahead and bump his donation thing up real quick. Man, I do appreciate y'all for this, man. Like I said, that is going to like I said, a worthy cause that's going towards the Traedz Foundation, and I do appreciate y'all for the love, man. Thank y'all so much for this, man. Let me hurry up and see if I can save it real quick. Still keep my eyes on the market real quick. Let me hurry up and save this so I can focus back on the market. Man, appreciate you, boss. All right, go ahead and save my compression. So it should boost it on up to 3. Now, Trey Life ain't playing with these donations right now. Man, this boy's not playing. All right. Yep, so you bumped up to 3. 3 gifts, man. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you, boss. I heard it. Like I said, I heard the little chime this time. So, yeah. But, yeah, right now, team, we are still in a channel of 460 to 480. So, right now, you can see we are in this little mid channel. And this is on the year. This is on a 5-year 1 week chart. I'm sorry, 5-year week chart. So, as you can see, at this moment, so you got a support of 460 and you got the resistance of 480. So we are in between those two at the moment. Let me hear me put all my stuff back because I don't want to have to go back to going through here with my lines all over again. All right, so we are back above 472.65. But yeah, man, definitely appreciate the love, man. Definitely appreciate you, boss. That's definitely a blessing, man. I mean, these But as I was mentioning, yeah, this is definitely, like I said, y'all donations are going towards the Traedz Foundation. So as you can see right here, it is going towards, I talked about it yesterday. The Traedz Foundation is a nonprofit organization, and we do give back to the homeless, you know, as far as like food drives and Thanksgiving dinners, as far as gifts for the kids for school, for Christmas, and also back to school drives for the kids as far as school supplies and book sacks and school clothes and whatnot. So thank y'all for y'all contributions. Greatly appreciate it. And it's definitely going towards a worthy cause. Thank y'all. Man, he is not playing. I mean, he is really moving on up, man. I appreciate you, Arco. Appreciate you. I mean, the tips is moving on up. I mean, you can see it above my head in the green is moving on up slowly but surely. I mean, we're just starting. I mean, and I'm going to add on to it as well, too, to keep it rocking and rolling. We're going to, like I said, we're putting that money towards a worthy cause. So, and to show for my proof that money is going towards a worthy cause, I will be either live streaming or have it pre-recorded, you know, going towards the you know, to the food drives, you know, as, you know, get closer and closer towards the holidays for Thanksgiving, Christmas, and whatnot. So, man, I'm ripping and running for 2024. I'm not playing, man. I'm trying to make things happen, man. I want to get back to the community. You know, God has been blessing me with things, so I want to take my blessing and bless other people with that as well. I mean, even with the team, man, I thank y'all so much, man, for even joining me in Tradecaster, YouTube, you know, Twitch, Rumble, Facebook, Twitter, all the platforms. I thank y'all for even joining me. That's a blessing within itself because y'all are noticing me, paying attention to me, and that means a great deal, a lot, because I want to put out the best information as far as trading to put money into your pockets. Again, I'm doing a free stream, and the only thing that I do ask of y'all, as far as the contribution is just for the foundation. But I don't charge for subscriptions. I don't charge for anything of that nature. So I'm pushing out free content to put money in your pockets. So, and I don't have no problem doing that, man. Because, I know if I just keep going this route, God can bless me with the things I need in my life anyway. So, I'm good with it. I'm fine with that. So, at this moment, we are still getting rejected underneath this 472.65 Tuesday's close. As you can see, we're still having a little bit of trouble here. It's trying to find support on that level, so I'm just keeping my eyes on it. So we haven't got fully rejected yet. I haven't seen a nice pullback yet, so it's kind of playing around this little area. So I haven't jumped in. I want to see exactly where our tops for today is going to be. So I do feel that we might see a little bit of higher areas, So I don't think this is going to be the actual top just yet. I could be wrong, but at this moment, I just feel like we might see a little bit higher than this close. I think we may go up a little bit higher towards these areas. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm not rushing anything, not forcing anything. Indicators are still in the upright position that it's supposed to be. So I haven't seen the indications of a crossover, or reversal at this moment. So everything is still look like it's moving on the up and up. So I am sitting on my hands, not forcing anything, still waiting it out. Right now it is 10:48. So we still have another hour before 12 o'clock. So I want to see what transition from now to 12. So we're going to keep it on watch, see where we go from here. And then on top of that, like I said, I told y'all yesterday that I felt like Monday through Wednesday was going to probably be more momentum-based because we don't have strong economic data just yet until Thursday and Friday, which you already know. Thursday is the initial jobless claims and CPI data, and then Friday is going to be the PPI data. So at this moment, everything is going to be purely momentum-based. And as far as our resistant areas and support areas, going to pretty much be natural resistance as far as, your indicators, your daily, your 13 EMA, your close, your opens, your lows, your highs. So everything's going to be pretty much based on that, which is why I have so many lines, because at this moment, everything is pretty much going to be natural resistance and support. So that's why I have all my lines to see exactly where we, get rejected at, come on down, where we bounce at. So that's why I'm sitting on my hands just to see on how this week forms. So right now we are still in this channel, even though we had a little pop above it. I'm still focused on this main channel here. Still focused on this main channel. So we are still we still have the lows of 468.26. I still have the lows from that. That's gonna be the bottom of my channel, and the top portion. I'm just trying to figure out today because I already see a top here from yesterday where you can see we topped out. That we had a high of 474.75, so that was Monday's high. So that's going to show me that's the top here from yesterday. So I want to see what today's top. Will we go right back up to Monday's top, or will we create a lower high and start to actually build a downtrend? So that's what I want to do. I'm just focusing right now on a simple pattern right now. I see a high here, so I want to see what today's high is going to be. Will we go back, towards these areas today? Will we find enough buyers, enough bulls to have the strength to push it back on up? Or will we see more signs of weakness today? So it's going to be like AK always mentioned, it's always going to be choppy. Mondays, you'll normally have green days. Tuesday, Wednesdays, you normally have your little choppy days. And then Thursday, it irons itself out. And then Friday, we normally have squeezes, little short squeezes here and there. So I just want to see on how it's going to set itself up for this week. And do remember, next week, we're only going to have 4 days of trading. Monday will be a holiday, MLK, Martin Luther King Day. So that is the 15th. So we will not be trading. The market will be closed next Monday. So just to keep y'all as a reminder on that. So still sitting on my hands, still haven't traded yet, still holding on, just watching everything. So that's why I told you yesterday I wasn't going in for a put. Once I saw this pattern here, I wasn't touching it. I told y'all, when I seen this movement and I seen this uptrend building, I was like, nah. I seen it was way more opportunities for a call versus puts. The way this was building up, I knew that was a setup. I knew it was a setup to move on up, so I wasn't touching it. So I just want to see on how today is going to set itself up. Will we see another slow move on up? or will we see a reversal and start to go back on down? So in order for us to see that, we want to see if Tuesday can outdo yesterday's price action. And what you can see up here, yesterday's price action told us that the Monday's high day was 474.75 and Monday's close was 474.60. So Monday already proved to us where its high and close was. Now we want to see, will Tuesday outdo it, or will we basically, not exceed to Monday's standards? So that's all you have to do. Like I said, you either compare your weeks from your previous weeks into the present week, or you can do it as well as your days. You can see how Monday set itself up, and then now see on how Tuesday is going to set itself up, which is why I'm always putting these price actions here to give y'all heads up. So we want to see, again, we already outdid the open. We already outdid the low. So right now we want to see Tuesday outdo Monday's high and Monday's close. So that's going to be the focus for today. Monday's high, Monday's close. We want to see Tuesday outdo these two price actions. If not, that'll just indicate weakness at the moment. So keep that in mind. We're going to just keep that jotted down. I mean, right now, the way it's looking, it's not even outdoing last week's close. And that was last Tuesday. That's 472.65, and we still seeing a little bit of weakness. Still getting stuff right here at this mark. We haven't even got to Tuesday's high day at 473.67. We still haven't even got back to this price point. And do keep in mind, even before we even go down to this low of 468, do remember 470.96 will play a crucial part as far as support as well. Why was 470.96 play a crucial part? Because do remember, that was the area that held the market down last week. Remember that. See, we came on up, hit the 470.96, got rejected, came on down. Remember, that was once resistance for Thursday and Wednesday. Rejected. Rejected. Now we are above that key level. So if we do come on down to that level, that can hold as support, possible support. And do we see, we're still showing some signs of weakness right underneath Tuesdays. That's why I tell you, always remember your price actions, even if it's a week ago, 2 weeks ago, because they can still come into play. Always keep that in mind. Why do you think I have my date set for the 2nd? Because that was last week. Because again, that can play an importance in the present. As you can see right here, we're still getting weak under what? Last Tuesday's close at 472.65. So I didn't take my eyes off of the price action. I kept it right where it was at, and look what's happening. So now we're getting rejected we started seeing resistance starting with Monday, coming back down from the 474s, from last Tuesday's high day of 473.67, now back on down to 472.65. So as you can see, we are losing value. So we're coming from 474 to 473.67, now down to 472.65. So as you can see, the prices are moving on down. So we are declining. We are decreasing, not increasing. So as you can see that, we are decreasing in price. I'm still keeping on watch because we're still above today's open. We're still above the VWAP. So we're kind of like in a little mini channel right now at this moment of last Tuesday's close and today's open. So we're kind of like in this little small channel-like setting in a little range right now. Because right now, again, I don't see any patterns at this moment. I don't see an uptrend let me see. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. Do I see an uptrend maybe? Maybe if I move the line this way, I can see an uptrend. Let me see. Let me go back real quick. Trend line. Let me take my extension off. Take it off real quick. I can see it this way too. If we change the line up, we can see another uptrend building this way, possibly. I just not noticed that. So let me see. Let me see. So bounce. See a small. I can see a little uptrend this way. If I change it around just a little bit, around this little area. We bounced, went back on up, and bounced, trying to go back on up. So let me keep my eyes on that real quick. So I did change it up just a little bit. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on that real quick. Yep. So it did bounce here. Yeah. So it's kind of lining up with one another from one pre-market to the next. Well, going from pre-market into intraday. So you set it like this, you clearly see a little. Let me see if I see anything lower than that. Nah, it's too high. Way too high. No, set that back in motion. Nope. Keep it right where it's at. That's fine. So yep, do see this little bouncing area here, bouncing area here. So I do see that. That's setting itself up real quick. Still got weakness though, because we still haven't broke back above that 472.65. So we haven't broken back above that key area. So we are kind of going sideways at this moment. Even though we're on this little uptrend, still sideways. So I still want to see where it goes, because these areas are going to be crucial. You know, whether we get back above it today or will we stay underneath it and see new lower price actions. So that's my focus at this moment. You know, will we stay underneath this 472.65, go right back under the open, and we start to see a decrease in value, or will we hold this area, re-break, and actually start to move back on up? So right now, we are still in the kind of like in the decisive stage with the S&P 500 to see exactly which way it wants to go. So again, I'm just sitting on my hands at this moment and watching it as it's setting itself up to, you know, to let me know which way, the true direction it wants to go. So right now at this moment, I see weakness because we are back underneath all the close, the highs, the naturals, everything. So I mean, we haven't even got back up to yesterday's close and high, so we haven't even went this way yet. So right now we are still trying to fight last week's close and high. As you can see here and here, we haven't even got back above these levels. So that's why I'm sitting on my hands to see if we get any type of movement going from 11 o'clock into 12 o'clock. Will we start to move back this way or not? Let me see. Let me check let me see. Let me check Apple and them once again. See, Apple and them still moving on up slowly. Everything's still holding on up. So we don't see a dramatic drop just yet. Let me go back to Meta now. Meta's still moving on up. Nvidia's still moving on up. Hell, Microsoft then bounced right back on up. Broke right back past that 372 mark. That moved back on up. So everything's still on the upside. So that's why we're not getting any drops at the moment. Everything's starting to move itself back on up. So SPY's going to kind of be in a consolidated state right now. So I'm still keeping my eyes on it, not touching anything. Because until I get a true movement, a true direction, then I would determine whether I want to continuously go for puts or calls. But right now, at this moment, sitting on my hands, not touching anything, sideways movements, not getting my contract ate up, not letting time decay kick in. So I'm just going to wait till the market tells me. We start getting a little pullback. Starting to get a little pullback. Will we crack this uptrend? Let's see. Let's see. Because you already know this area, 470.96 is going to be somewhat of a supportive area. Because that was once strong resistance that held S&P down last week. So now let's see if that's going to hold up for this week. So we haven't touched it yet. So we're still in the middle, still going sideways. I'm not touching anything. We're still not around major areas. You know, we're not back up towards the 472.65s. We're not touching the opens. It is testing VWAP though. So just keep it on watch. Can you post a link to your donations fund? I can't find it. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Nuno. Ain't no problem, boss. No problem, boss. Matter of fact, if you're on my Tradecaster, it's underneath my it's underneath my video. Look right here. If that's where you're at, if you're on my Tradecaster, look, you should see a button. You see underneath the video? It should say donate. And I also have the, let me see, and I can also send y'all the other one as well. Let me send y'all the, let me go to the other one real quick. No problem, boss. And I also have this one as well. Let me send out, I'm gonna send out this one. So I'm gonna put out both of them just in case. I'm gonna put let me see, donations link. I'm gonna put it on both on all platforms again, for everybody to see it. So I got a donations link here, and let me put my Tradecaster up as well. All right. So I'm gonna send this one first. Paste. So I'm gonna set it. Like I said, I'm gonna post those links again. And then if you're on my Twitch, if you have some members on Twitch, guys, you can go to my. Let me go to my Twitch real quick. You can also go to my Twitch here. And what you can do is you can go to my Abouts page. Let me see if I can scroll down. Go to my, where is it at? About. Yeah, you go to my Abouts page and you can click the donation button, the donate button, and it'll take you straight. You click on it, and it should take you straight to my page here. See, takes you straight to it. So that's another one. But I'm about to post the links real quick, boss. I'm about to get everybody situated. So let me go ahead and select our copy. Let me go ahead and take this off. All right, so I got that link set. Now I'm about to set it on my other platforms as well, from Twitch, Twitter. You know, if y'all do need it. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, man. Thank you so much, boss. I definitely appreciate you, Trey Life. Let me go ahead and send some love to you. Definitely got to send some love. All right, let me go ahead and put that on for the donations link. For donations, put it on my yeah. So let me go ahead and get this set up real quick. So I got it set here. Where's my? Oh, there go my Rumble. I was like, no, Rumble was somewhere around here. Set on my Rumble for donations link. Let me see, that was YouTube. I already put it on Twitch, didn't I? All right, let me go ahead and put my donations link real quick on Twitch. So right, it's above my head right now. And let me give a little shout out to so right now we're popping right back on up. Still keep it on watch. Trying to retest that area once again. You can see it's moving back on up towards that close. Another one? Man, thank y'all for the love, man. Y'all not playing. Let me. God, y'all not playing. Damn, 21? Ooh, man, God. Appreciate y'all for the donations, man. Thank y'all, man. Let me see. Appreciate your boss. Let me send some love to everybody, man, who's sending donations, man. Appreciate your boss. Sending some love out here. Man, this is incredible, man. This is a blessing. That's definitely a blessing. Thank y'all so much, man. Let me see who just gave me love on that too, man. Let me give a shout out to who was that, Nuno? Nuno, was that you? Yep, Nuno. Appreciate you, boss. I just gotta man, thank you so much, boss. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's insane. You the man, Nuno. Bro, y'all gonna make me tee up in here. Y'all gonna make me tee up in here. Nah, I'm just kidding. But nah, thank y'all so much though, man. Cause like I said, that's not going towards me. That's going towards a worthy cause, towards people that need it more than I do. You know, so thank y'all again. I mean, like I said, and what I'm gonna do is, whatever we do go up, I'm gonna match it. So that'll speed it up too. So again, that's going towards back to school drives for the kids. That's going towards Thanksgiving dinners for the homeless. Tots for kids. That's going for Christmas presents for the children at around the holidays. So y'all contribution, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Man, appreciate you, Saint. Thank you so much, man. God bless you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Each time I'm in the so yeah, I gotta put Nuno on the board now. On the I gotta get that fixed, man. I gotta put him up on the each time agreeing for the day. I appreciate you, Nuno. Appreciate you for that, bro. Thank you so much, man. So, and I'm gonna do the same. I hit green. I'm gonna donate to it myself. I'm gonna do the same exact thing. But yeah, let me go ahead. I gotta put Nuno on the board too, man. You gotta put him underneath me. I mean behind me. I say underneath me. So still focusing. As you can see, we're getting rejected still. Once again at this area. Let's see if it's gonna try to create a squeeze. Let's see. Let's try to create another down. Let's see if it's gonna try to create another squeeze from here to here. Let's look. Let's see what it's gonna do right in this little area real quick. See that little squeeze it's trying to create? Small little squeeze here. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And y'all trying to break above that 472.65. And we do break above it. Let's see if we can run to last Tuesday's high day of 473.67 up back up to the 474. So let's see where we go. So I'm just waiting on everything to set itself up. Then, like I said, once I see an opportunity, I will be going for a trade. And you already know, guys, I will let y'all know when I will jump into my trade. So as that goes up, my contract should be going on down. So let me fix this just a little bit. Let me stretch this out so I can make sure I can see my charts and my, yeah. So everything should dance down to 50 cents. That's cool. Let it go down. The higher it go, the lower it go, the cheaper it go. I'll take that. I'll take that. So we're still bouncing on up. So calls you. I mean, like I said, calls you in control. So I mean, definitely keep on riding that up. I mean, you're holding above your open. You're holding above the VWAP. I mean, everything is still looking good at this moment. I mean, just ride this little uptrend that you see. I mean, it's a small little uptrend. Like it's not a massive one. It's a small uptrend. Excuse me, moving itself on up towards these high areas. So I mean, if you got in towards these areas of what was this? That was what did we have? That was 471, around 471.50. You got in around 471.50, started to ride this bad boy on up. I mean, you are definitely doing good from 471.50 to 472.50. That's $1 move. You got in with 1,000 shares. That's $1,000 you done made in a matter of minutes. So you good on that. Still getting rejected at that 462 level. 472.65 level. You see right here, we still getting a little stuffed. Still getting stuffed and right in this little areas. Haven't broken it yet. Still keeping on watch to see what it does. Will we break it or will this be another resistance mark? Because as you can see right here, going from after hours into pre-market, you can see once we broke above these key levels, we went right back under this red line that I put yesterday. You remember I had 474 and last Tuesday's 473.67. As you can see right here, we bounced on top of it in after hours, and then in pre-market, we broke right back underneath it. See that? And then we started to go down from here. So that means since we already got weak under 474 and 473, I wonder if now we're gonna get weak under this next level of 472.65. I'm sorry. So I want to keep that on watch. So you notice it's declining in prices from 474, 473, back on down to 472. So I just want to see if it's slowly declining back on down. So I just want to get confirmation because I don't want to, get tricked thinking that it's going down, down, and down, and then we get a random pop back on up. So I want to get full confirmation that like, okay, this 472.65 level is going to hold. Right now it's holding up at this moment because as you can see, we did break above it, came back underneath it. Try to break above it again, came right back underneath it. But if you notice, each time, each high is getting lower and lower. You notice that? This high, we had this high here, and then we had a lower high here, and then now another lower high. It's kind of building like a little small downtrend, a little mini downtrend. So I'm keeping it on watch to see exactly which way it goes. Because right now, even though we're having a lot of up and downs, it's still sideways. I mean, we still are going sideways. So I haven't got a full confirmation yet. I still don't, me personally, I still don't think that's the top. I still want to see another little higher area. I mean, to the 473s back on up towards these areas, and then I'll feel more comfortable. But I just don't like getting in these areas where I know it can, it's being held up by support of the 50 and the VWAP. So pay close attention here. Pay close attention. Look how that 50 is going right down to that VWAP, and it's holding, and you have the uptrend. So you got three forms of support. No, not three forms. You have actually five forms of support because you have the uptrend, you have the 50, you have the VWAP, you have the 20, and you have the 9. And soon you might have the 472.65, which would be 6 areas of support. So that's all holding, still moving on up. So I'm not touching it just yet. We got a good little few floors that's holding SPY up at this moment. I'm not touching it. As far as puts, I'm not holding it. Calls, you are still in control at this moment. Still looking good. So yeah, these areas are still holding. So it's definitely trying to stay above that 472.65. So calls, you're still doing good. If you bought off this little trend line here, that's around 472.20. You still looking good. You bought off of this little area off the support of the VWAP. VWAP bounce, that's still looking good, but you are still getting weak at this 472.65 level. Cause look at all these upper shadows. Upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow. We still haven't broken it yet. So that's why I'm still trying to figure out which way does it truly wants to go. Because you have resistance here at 472.65, but then you have support at the VWAP, the 50, and this uptrend. So I'm still trying to decide where it wants to go. We still kind of in this little area right here. We still kind of stuck in this little spot. So I'll keep it on watch. I'm not touching anything just yet. It gives me a true direction. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go up or do you want to go down? But I am not trading it sideways. Not happening. EMA is coming up. 20 EMA and on the 5. No pre-market. Yeah, I mean, even on the 3-minute, Marty, I mean, it's still moving on up. You can still see it. The 20 and the 9 is still slowly moving on up, trying to create like somewhat of a squeeze into this little mini ascending triangle pattern you can see right here. It's like a little mini wedge that it's trying to create. You see it? Still holding on up. It's getting tighter and tighter to the little spot. So that's why I said I don't think this is going to be the top. I think it's going to go a little bit higher. I think it's going to go a bit higher. But your volume is weak. I mean, if you look at the volume here and go back to yesterday's volume, you got a little bit more volume, but a lot of volume didn't move into after the market closed, towards the market close. Because you see, it was kind of steady. And then once we got closer towards market close, volume came out of nowhere. Volume just rushed in. So, and as you can see today, it's holding steady. So it's setting itself up for something. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what it's doing. Because like I said yesterday, it was kind of the same way, but you was going on the uptrend. And like I said, the volume was just steady. And then as we got towards the close, we got this move here. The volume came in at the end of the market. And then today, it's still kind of steady. I haven't seen anything dramatic just yet. Nothing dramatic. Because we look like we still underneath $1 million in volume. And this little area. So I haven't seen anything just yet. Still sideways. So now I don't see a lot of volatility. So that's why I'm not trying to force a trade. Because I pay attention to my volume too. And also I have this little code. A partner of mine gave me a code here. It gives you the daily average and today's average. So I can see that the daily average was for 40 million. And today's average is 19 million. So this is if I can find, I'm gonna have to dig into my TOS. So if y'all want this code, I can give that to y'all too as well. So I use this too. It helps out a lot. So it compares today's volume to the average volume. So I like that. So it lets me know what it's doing. And as you can see, look, steady trend. Just like yesterday. Because you remember yesterday it was doing the same thing. It wasn't rushing to jump to these areas because after last week, you remember last week was trying to jump the resistance and then we kept getting hammered and coming back on down. Now this week, it's just doing slow, steady movements on up. I mean, even from yesterday. Look at it yesterday. Yesterday was a slow from pre-market. That bad boy just slowly coasted on up all the way to market close. And look what it's doing today. Still doing the same exact thing, coasting on up, trying to get, instead of popping on up towards the resistant areas, it's slowly moving itself on up. So if I extend this, let me extend this to the right. See that? It's slowly coasting itself up to the next area of like an ascending triangle. Because this is your first ascending. Now it's gonna go up to the next one, which is gonna be 473, because that's a whole number, and then you're gonna move up towards these highs. So watch. Let's see what it's gonna do once it gets towards this 473 level. Oh, let me put my line. So I'm gonna just keep making lines because you're gonna see ascending until we break it. Until we break that uptrend. Till then, it's gonna be ascending and ascending. See that? Let me move it over just a little bit. Let me put it closer to the prices so you can see a little bit better. Move it over. So you can see your prices, 473, 472.65. So it is coasting above that. Going to one ascending triangle to the next. So you already above this one. Now it's going to try to go for this one. Slowly move itself back on up towards Tuesdays and them high. As long as it stay on this uptrend, it's going to keep doing this. Go keep coasting up. So basically, if you have calls you're good. So as long as it stays on this uptrend and just coasting up, man, you can ride it on out. Ride it on out until you break that uptrend. As long as it's doing this, ride that bad boy. Calls, you good to go. So don't let me scare you out of it, even though I like puts. I mean, get in on the call. As long as you stay on this uptrend, you are good to go. Now you're gonna move up to the next area, which is a whole number, 473. Of course. See? Look at that. Squeeze. See that? Ascending triangle, boy. I told you. Them things don't play. Go from one ascending triangle to the next. Ascending 1, ascending 2. See, I want to see if it's going to try to hit. Like, my main focus is these two areas. This is what I'm paying attention to. So I want to see it climb itself up here. And then, as soon as I say it, every time I open my mouth, it moves. Look. Every time I say something, never fail. Keep running. Keep running. I'm going to see where my contract's at now. That's probably it's all the way in the 30s, too. My contract is just dropping. I wanted to get cheap. Let it get cheap. That's cool with me. That means the cheaper the better. That means I go with more and more contracts. The more this bad boy get overextended, that's cool with me. I'm going to just play it smart. I'm going to let it run itself. Let it keep doing it. I'm going to just sit on my hands. Let the market come to me. I'm not chasing. But see, that's what's going to mess you. This is what SPY's going to mess itself up at. Because you're trying to jump. You're trying to rush into these areas instead of gradually climbing into these areas where it'll be less resistance hitting. See, if it jumps up to that, you're running right into resistance. And then you already see that it's getting overextended. You're jumping right off of the 9 EMA. See what's happening? SPY's jumping right off of that 9 EMA, trying to run into the resistant areas by itself. It can't do that. Once you jump off of that blue line and run it by, look, see? Overextension. See that? Overextension. You know what's about to happen. And then you're trying to run into the areas by itself. Set up. I'm waiting. Go ahead. That's what I'm waiting on. Go ahead and keep running by yourself. See, without the help of the 9 EMA, you know what's about to happen. It's getting overextended. You gap it on up by itself. And you already know SPY can only hold up so long by itself without the help of that 9 EMA because you know what's going to happen. You get overextended, like prime example right here. You get overextended off that 9 EMA. What happens? You come right back on down. You get overextended off the 9 EMA. You come right back on down. Even on the downside, you get overextended off the 9 EMA. You go right back on up. It's like a magnet. So you see what's happening right here? It's getting overextended. So you know what that means. And do you try to run into resistance by itself without the help of 9 EMA? You about to pay me. You about to pay me. Go ahead and run. Run by yourself. Let the 9 EMA stay here by itself. Go ahead. And I told you this area wasn't going to be the top. I told you that. Because the way it was looking and the way it was setting itself up, I knew that wasn't going to be the top for the day. I knew it was going to see higher than that. That's why I sat on my hands and I patiently waited. So now I want to see it. I want to see it run up towards these areas by itself. I want to see SPY run up towards these areas without the help of 9 EMA, get rejected, come right back on down. So therefore, as long as it keeps spiking, my contracts get cheaper, and that's good. That's a good thing for me. So right now, I got lower 30s, and I'm still not getting in because I still want to see. I still want to see a run up here. I'm not touching my contracts just yet. Not touching it. I mean, even though it's getting weak, it's still healthy. Cause look at the candles. Candles are still looking good. Let me check out my volume on my contract anyway. Which one did I choose? I might get this one 465. Got a little bit more. Let me see. Which one got a little bit more? This one has more volume. I think this is the one. No, this was at 95. So it might be another one. Let me see. Let me look at the health of this one real quick. And I'm yep, that one's still healthy. Still healthy. Healthy candles, even on a pullback. So let it go up. Let it get cheaper. Because all I want to do, the reason why I'm moving my contracts around, because I want to kind of like stay around the money, in the money area. I don't want to get too far, because you don't want to do this. You don't want to get overextended. Let me make like 20, let me make 50. See this? See all these worthless, excuse my language, see these worthless ass contracts that's way out of the money? I don't want that. That's why I keep mine on a 10 that keeps me closer to the purple, which is around in the money. So that means my contracts are more healthier. So I'll choose these. As long as you keep me around these areas, I'm fine with that. Cool. I got my contracts sorted out. Let it do what it do. Let that go up. Let my contracts get cheaper and cheaper. Cool. That keeps me around in the money, around the purple area. I'm not too far away from it. So I'm close. Got good volume. That means then once it starts to go back up, that means my delta is going to change. It's going to get weak right now due to the fact that the market is still going up. I take that. But that means my contracts are about getting cheaper. I'm gonna see lower areas. Keep getting lower. Keep getting lower. That's fine. I'll take it. Keep going up. Keep going up. I want you to run your bad. I want you to run yourself right to these resistance by yourself. Look at that overextension. See that 9 EMA floating off of it. Keep going. Do it. That 50 still sitting down here too. The VWAP still sitting down here too. So you not only extend it off of the VWAP, you extend it off of the 9 EMA by itself. Let it keep running. My contracts are getting cheaper. Just go ahead. Do me a favor. Set yourself up. Because I want these areas. Because I know these areas going to mean something. I mean, we done broke that down on why these areas are important as far as resistance. So, let it run up by itself. Let it do what it do. I want it to keep running. Let it keep running. Mama Trader, how you doing, boss? He said, I just joined. Are you in it? Not yet, boss. What I'm doing, I'm waiting on the setup. I'm considering a put. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for this to get overextended. Because you can see as SPY moving on up, you're getting overextended off of the uptrend. You're getting extended off of the VWAP. You're getting extended off of your indicators. So every time you're getting extended off of your 9 EMA, which is the blue line, you come right back on down. You get overextended off of your blue line, comes right back down. Even on the downside, you get overextended on the downside, you go right back on up. It's like a magnet. And as you can see, we're getting overextended. So that means as that keeps skyrocketing up, because the 9 EMA, what it does is it helps SPY move up or go down. So when you got your red line at the bottom, your orange in the middle, your blue at the top, that means it's moving up on the upside. So that's the upright position that your indicators are supposed to be in. However, when it reverses, when your 50 is now at the top and your 20 is in the middle as usual, and now your 9 is in the bottom, SPY goes on down. You notice the difference? When your 50 is at the top, when it's in reverse, SPY moves this way. SPY moves down. When it's back on the upright side, now that your 50 is at the bottom, 20 in the middle, 9 at the top, SPY goes on up. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for it to get overextended off of the 9 EMA, because you know what happens once it gets overextended off the 9 EMA without the assistance. When it runs up by itself without the help of 9 EMA, it has to return back to the 9 EMA. So what I want this bad boy to do, I know this area is going to be strong resistance at 473.67. So I want that 9 EMA to stay its little happy self here. Let SPY run by itself without the help of 9 EMA, hit here, and bring itself right back on down to me for a put. So that's what I'm waiting. Oop, keep going. Let my contracts get cheaper. Keep going, because I know it's about to happen. Let it run. Let it run up into these resistance areas without the help of that 9 EMA. See what I mean? It gets overextended off of it, comes right back down to it. I mean, you can look at any chart. So let it keep getting overextended. I'm going to just watch it. I'm watching it. Let's see where they had some good areas. See? It gets overextended off of the 9 EMA, comes right back down to it. Gets extended off of the 9 EMA, comes right back down to it. And you see what's happening right now? Getting extended off of that 9 EMA, running right back, run right into these resistance without the help of it. It's gonna return back to it. I just needed to hit before it started to turn though. Let it hit these because these are my target areas. I'm not taking my mind off of that. My eyes are on the highs of 473.67 because I know what 473.67 can do, including 474, which is natural resistance, a whole number, even number, and you already know how SPY reacts off of that because SPY likes to move in twos. So let it keep pushing. I want it to go as high as it can go because you got Monday, and still you got Monday's high day. That was yesterday. So you got Monday's high day of 474.75 and 474.60. So I got all of these marked down. So these going to be some strong resistance that's going to be coming up. So let it get overextended. That's what I want. I want it to do that. Let it keep shooting up by itself. Don't you turn. You better keep going. Because again, like as I said, it's getting overextended off of the VWAP. It's getting overextended off of the 9 EMA. Let it keep running by itself. I want that. I want it. I wanted to set itself up for me. Put money in my pockets. No problem, boss. I'm about to respond to you right now. No problem, boss. No problem, but I got you, man. Anything else you need help with, you already know I'm going to text away or call away. Feel free to always hit me up, boss. So, yeah. But you can see we're still in the ascending triangle. But at the same time, it hits up here, it could return right back to that uptrend. So you see all that space you're going to have as this keep getting overextended and come back down? You're going to have nothing but a gap. Just like here. See that? See this little gap as it got overextended here? You had this gap to fill right back on down. Gap to fill back on down. Then it went back on up. Same thing is about to be setting itself up here. It goes right back on up. you're going to have a gap to fill right back on down. So let it keep getting overextended. I wanted to push into the 473.67s, back up to the 474s, because I know these areas going to be strong resistance, and SPY's pushing without the help of the 9 MA. Keep doing it. Keep going. I'm just sitting on my hands, and I'm letting my contracts get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. That's what I want. Let it drop. I'm fine with that. I'm just sitting on my hands waiting. Let it keep going. Go into those resistant areas by yourself and find out. I'm just patiently waiting. And Nuno, I got you, bud. I got you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put your name, your little GIF on top of that. I'm going to wait till we get some more downtime because I'm still watching the market. But I will be adding your name behind my head. I got you, boss. I got you. Scalping puts at 475. At where? 470. Wait. What number you putting? Oh, SPX. I'm sorry. I was wondering, it threw me off a little bit. I'm looking at SPY. Yeah, I'm on SPX too, but I'm just watching SPY setting itself up. I'm just patiently waiting. See, look what's happening. It's getting overextended. Look what's happening. I told you. It's gonna try. It's gonna need the assistance of that 9 MA. You see that? Nah, keep pushing. No. Don't look for the assistance of 9 MA. Nah, keep going. Keep going. Nah. Keep going up. I want you to keep going up. Don't need the assistance of the 9 MA. SPY, keep going up by yourself. I want you to do that. You see what happens when it does it by itself? It only go up so high, hits up to resistance, and come right back on down. See, I want the 9 MA to stay right where it's at. Let SPY keep moving up by itself without the help of the 9 MA, and I'm waiting on these resistance to come on up, because I'm gonna catch it. I'm just waiting, patiently waiting. It's getting closer and closer towards Tuesday's high day last week at 473.67. That's resistance 1. You got 474, our natural resistance. There's resistance 2. And then we do break above that. Say for instance, we do get a nice spike. Look what else. You still got the areas of Monday's high day and Monday's close. So even if I shrink this out a little bit, see that? It starts to move right back into these areas, right where resistance held at. You can see right here we had a little trouble at yesterday. Hit, came on down, hit, came on down, hit, came on down until we broke it. And that wasn't until the market closed. So we go across. Look at these areas. Sitting here waiting. I'm just sitting here waiting. Look at that. It broke past that 473.67 at first. Ran all the way up to 474. Came right on down. See, the only thing that I want to ask myself, I wonder if we're going to go back up to the 474 for today, or if 473.67 is going to be resistance today. Because you remember what happened last week. I thought it was going to go right all the way back up to the main resistance areas, but you remember it went underneath it. What day was that? That was Friday, I think, when I thought it was going to go back up to that 470.96 based off of what I seen before. 470.96. 470.96, and then I was waiting on Friday to do the same thing, and look what happened. Friday didn't even go all the way back on, all the way up to that 470.96. It ran up to just 470.50 and came on down. So I want to ask myself today, will we run back all the way back on up to the 474s, or will we get actually topped out at the 473.67? Because you already know 473.67 itself is going to be strong resistance within itself. So that's why I want to see what is about to happen as we get closer and closer towards this area. Will this be the actual resistance for today, or will we try to retest the 474? See, I don't want to miss out, and it's still pushing, and it's getting closer. And I want to break it down, but I don't want to do it right now because I don't want to miss an opportunity. So I want to, because last time I do that, I miss my trade. So I'll explain it later. So let's just see. We still going on the move, right back on up towards that area. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let's see. See right here. We had a little bit of trouble at 463, but we had more trouble at that 474. Because you can see we hit, we came on down, then we broke above it. Support. Now support is what? Resistance. Because now you're back underneath support. You fail, try to retest it, boom. So you had hit a little high right here. See, I wonder if this area is going to try to reach back up to this area here. So what was that high for this morning? For pre-market. What was that high? That high was at 473.91. That was pre-market's high. Well, I mean, not pre-market's high, but this little area that he tried to go back up to. So that was here. See, I don't want to miss out. So with that being high here and already getting rejected, it might go to a lower area, which would be, this would be next. because you already hit this area, got rejected. Now it's coming back here. See, I wonder if that 473.67 is gonna actually be the rejection area. I just don't see it. It's moving up to it. Oop, let's see. Whoo, man. It's going right back up to the. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare. You better not. You better push all the way back up to that area. Don't even think about it. Keep pushing. You didn't came up that high. Keep pushing. Don't you, man, don't make me curse. Look where it's at. Look, 473.67. And look where, man, you better not start turning. Before you even hit that line, you better go all the way up. You done came up this far. You better keep going. Keep pushing. Push. Don't you, See what I mean? Every single time I got a line set, it always falls underneath the freaking line. Like last week. I was waiting for this, and it hit here. It didn't go all the way up to the 470s. Now, let me see what today gonna do. You better not. You better push up to this 473 again. Go. Don't even play with me. Go. Keep pushing. Where you at? 473.40? Keep on pushing. Keep pushing. I'm not about to play these games with Spy today. I'm not doing this. Keep pushing. Go ahead. Keep your nose extended. Keep pushing up towards this, what I want. Keep going. Don't you dare start turning red. Keep pushing. Because you're not about to set me up and have me chasing you. I'm not doing this with you. Come on, man. Push. Oh, you dirty. You better not. Push. Because see, the minute I'm thinking that I'm going to get in here, it'll pop up. I don't want to. My target area is here. You better push back on up towards these areas. I'm not playing. Push. I just need one push out of you. Just get up here. That's all I need. I don't care if you go up. What was this, 67? I don't care if you go up to, what was this little candle at? I don't care if you push up to 467. What was this, 45? Wait, no, it ain't no damn 45. What is this? Higher than that. 60. Oh, there we go. Keep pushing. Now I can get in lower. Come on. I'm gonna put in one. Let's go. Keep pushing, because he might not even go all the way to the top. Let me see where we go from here. I'm gonna have it set. What was the low? 75. I just want to see if we're gonna still continuously push. That's what I have my eyes set on. Let me see what it's gonna do. Because this is my target area. This is what I want. Will we get it? Keep pushing. Come on. Before you even start this, before you even think about reversing. Push. There you go. Push. Come on, man. You know what? I'm going to put in one for 75 just to test it. I'm going to put in one just in case we don't go to that mark. Just in case we test 75 again, I'm going to put in. So I'm going to let y'all know I'm going to go in there 75 with one contract to test it. Because I don't know if we're going to go up that high. Because I'm trying to see if we're going to get rejected again. Come on. Come down and take my order real quick. There you go. Come on, man. Come on. Give me one more push. Take my order. That'll be one. You better not start turning already. Now, here we go. Give me a push. Give me one more push back on up. Because you're getting weaker. It's showing that it's getting weaker. Because they fighting it. All right, 75. Keep pushing. Or should I do 70? Should I do 70? Oops, we didn't do that. I don't want to miss because I'm trying to aim it just right. Because I'm like, I wonder if we're gonna actually push all the way back up, or they're gonna start trying to reverse it here. But I'm not gonna. I want 75. Because 75 is the lowest on here on this area so far. Let me see what this next candle about to do. Man, because I don't want to chase. I just want to see if we're gonna. Because it looked like we want to touch it before it reverses. But you better not start reversing already. Man. Man, come on. Ah. Oh my God. Oh, you dirty. You dirty. You dirty. Oh my goodness. Come on, man. Hold these areas. Hold these areas. Keep holding. Keep holding. Keep holding. Because I still think it's gonna try to play me. So that's why I want to see if it's gonna push. Because it looked like it want to reverse, and then it's gonna wind up going higher, and then that contract gonna get lower. See how it likes to play me? Come on, man. Push up one more, just once, up to that area. That's all I need. Because it's starting to hesitate. It's starting to hesitate. You see that? It's starting to hesitate right now. We haven't even got up all the way up to that 473.67. It's hesitating just a little bit. It's starting to stall out just a little bit. How the volume looking so far on that? Volume is starting to get lower too. Volume is getting weak right now. Oh man. Please don't tell me I missed it. Man, I was trying to get in at the low. Y'all saw me trying to get in. I just want to see what it's going to do right here. I just want to. Team, I'm trying. I'm just trying to see what it's. Man, I swear. If you start dropping. Oh, you mother. And I missed this. And I missed this area. I swear. Come on, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, bro. Come on, man. Man, don't tell me it's about to start turning already. I swear, every single time when I got a mark set, it always falls underneath the mark I want. It did that crap Friday. Like I said here. Where is it? Yeah, I had my mark set here, all because I based it off of Wednesday and Thursday, right? Because Wednesday, you hit up all the way at 170.96. 170.96, see? You hit, got rejected. Hit, got rejected, hit, got rejected. That was Wednesday. Let me go into Thursday. See that? Hit, got rejected. So I'm like, okay, let me set myself up for Friday. Waiting for the same area, but look what happened. Underneath it. Hit, got rejected. Hit, got rejected. So instead of 470.96, it went as far as 470.50 to 470.40. And look what's happening today. Look, underneath the area I wanted. Every time I swear. Every time I want a target area, it does this every time. Man, and look at that. If I would have got in at 75 at the lows I wanted, I'd already been up in profit. All freaking ready. God, it do that all the time, I swear. Come on, man. Let me see if we're going to. I hope that it bounces and go right back up for the actual turnaround, before the actual drop. I want to see if we're going to get another spike. At least one more spike. At least close back to this area that I want. Because I don't want to be getting in right here. See that? And that's another thing. Yeah, do that. Right when you think it's about to fall and you jumping in on your contract here, then all of a sudden it shoots up to the area you want. That happened to me before. That's why I'm still sitting in, I'm still being patient. Because I don't want to jump in here like, oh man, it's about to fall. And then all of a sudden it shoots right to the area I wanted. I'm like, SPY just, yeah, I'm not trying to fall for it. I'm not trying to jump into these areas. But then I'm like, what if I would actually start dropping? See what I mean? It put me in this little area. You see? Yeesh. See what I mean? It plays these mind games with me every freaking time. I already have an area that I want, a target I want every single time. It never freaking failed. It always shortchanged me every freaking time. And the areas, it'd be like on point. Because that's money I can actually like be riding on. Look. Y'all see this? You see this? Every time, I swear. But at least y'all know what I'm talking about. You know you see the areas that I want. Man, that's the second time that crap happened. I wanted to get in, but I wanted it up to my targeted areas and then ride that bad boy on down, because the higher I go, I can just be at ease, as far as my entry, and I can just let SPY do what it want to do from that point. It can go up, down, but as long as it's getting away from my entry, it start the downtrend, I'm banking. Something like on an uptrend, but do it opposite. I get in at the high areas and let that bad boy ride on down, so while it's coasting down, I'm getting paid. See this? Look at that. I got in at 75. Look where I would have been at already. Look, that's crazy, huh? Every single time, I swear. I was trying to get in right at 75 because I'm like, it might not go up that high. Try to get in at 75 and never came back down and just shot. Can't win with SPY. So, well, because imagine had I would have put, look, just like Friday. Had I would have got in and my intended target, look, from at 470.96 and rolled that bad boy on down, said it would have hit here at 470.96. Look how far it fell down from 470.96 to 466. That was damn near almost a $4 drop. I could have been just coasting, but it shortchanged me here, just like it shortchanged. Well, no, is it still trying to go back on up? Let me see. See what I mean? Had I would have jumped in, see, that's why I'm saying the freaking mind games. Because if I would jump in here thinking like it's about to fall, it goes back on up and go against me. You see what I mean? I hate that crap. My target is still here. But you know what? I got to do this for trade life. I got to do this for everybody, man. I got to do this. You know what? I'm not getting shaking out these plays. Let's go. I still got my target set. All right. Still hold. Let's go. Stay focused, Jay. Stay focused. I'm making it. I'm nailing this top because y'all gonna see me do this live. I'm telling you. I'm gonna nail this freaking top. Man, come on, man. Come on. I want this. Because I know the potential of these areas. That's why I don't. This is where your emotions come in at, team. Let's go. And why this is doing this? Let me go to the lesson on why you have to have so much control, because you don't want to get stuck in because I have the right mindset, right? I have a detailed game plan. I have a stable work ethics. I'm not in a losing trade syndrome. I'm not losing money per trade. I do track my trades. I'm working on my patience right now. I'm working on my patience right now. I'm literally working on my patience because SPY is playing these childish games with me right now. It's literally playing these. Yeah. See what I mean? Had I would have jumped in chasing, thinking it's gonna drop, look what would have happened. Look at that. Had I would have you see the mind games that this crowd plays and your patience you have to have. Look, right back on down and well, like. See, it plays games. It plays these little. That's why I'm waiting. That's why I'd rather wait to get to high areas so I don't have to deal with no bouncing. If it get to high areas, it can just come straight down. That's why I'm not getting into this. Well, I know it can bounce because you can see where I got one. You can see where my line at 143 that can hold up at support, and you can see what it's doing, bouncing off of where support, because resistance turns into support. Now you're above it. Now it's going on back on up. So I'm like, you know what? Let me pay close attention to details. See, had I would have got emotional, let me tell you right now, had I would have got emotional and jumped in, I would have forgot that 473, now that you're above it, can now turn into a support. I'd have been buying a put at support, getting shot out of my contract. Look at this. Had I would have got up higher and forgot that this area could turn into support, I'd have got shot out of my contract right here, and it's going to go up, and then goes up to the price area that I actually wanted. See that? That's where your emotions come into play. You got to be strong. You got to have a strong mindset. You got to have a will. So I didn't jump in none of my trades just yet. I almost, what you seen I did, but I got out of it. So it's still moving on up. So I'm still, I'm still coasting. I told you I got to lead by example. So still going on up. See now, had I would have jumped in here, it would have ran up to the area I wanted. See what I mean? I told you. Had I would have jumped in here, took my mind off of what? Off of what area? My game plan, my detailed plan, that it took my mind off of my detailed plan. I would have messed up my mindset. See? All because of emotions. Look at that. Had I would have jumped in here, I'd have got shot out of my contract because I would have got in on the put. And look what's happening. Went right against me. That's a good thing. I stuck to my game plan. I still have my target areas in mind. I'm not letting emotions get the better of me. I still have all of these areas because I want to see exactly how high we go before we top out. So, okay. Let me, woosah. All right. Let me lead by example. Let me make the right trades. Because I want to see exactly what we're going to top out at. Okay. All right. Let me focus, team. Let me get myself back in order. Let me see how high we go, because we still getting stuffed out at this 473. But my target is still this high area because I know what it can do. I just want to see it move. I don't care if it just pop once and then go back down. I just want to see it top out at this key area. What was the low today? What was the low so far? It came back down to what? What was the low? 85. Oh, boy. Still sitting on my hands, team. I'm not trading just yet. I'm just still watching this area, key area. I want to see what it does. See, still holding. So I still want to see if it's going to need to touch this or this, because it's still trying to move up this way. It's trying. See, it's gapping on up. See, it's gapping up. I'm paying close attention to details. I'm still keeping my mind on these target areas. Don't get me wrong, it almost caught me slipping. I almost was about to chase. Thank goodness I didn't. Thank goodness I stuck to my game plan. I didn't chase. I didn't get in here. Got shot out of my, started losing on my contract. So thank goodness I stuck to my game plan. I fought my emotions. And I'm just waiting. Because imagine, I'd have got in here, and then it would have actually shot up to the intended target that I actually wanted. I'd have been pissed. My emotions would have got the better of me. I would have really been highly pissed off. But now, I'm being patient. I'm not being tricked by that drop. I'm chilling. And I'm going to wait for it to go up higher to the intended target I want. So, I'm being patient. I'm just it almost caught me slipping. Great patience. Yeah, sure, but it almost caught me slipping. It almost did. Because I would have really got pissed off had I would have let my emotions get the better of me, got in here on a put, SPY go against me, and then go up to the target that I actually wanted, which was here. So, I'm glad that I didn't do that. Glad I just stuck to my guns. I didn't chase. I was like, I almost did. Well, I mean, I was going to go get in here and here. I mean, that would have been a quick in and out, a quick little profit. I mean, but now it's going back up. So that means my contracts are going back up, go back down to these low levels. See? So it's going to go back down to these low levels. That means it's going to go to lower levels again, because the low so far on my contract was 75 cents. So that's going to go up. That means we're going to see new lower levels. Or will 75 hold and start to move back this way? Let's see. I'm going to see what it does as it goes on up. I'm going to keep on watch. Keeping on watch. Not taking my eyes off the target. Because remember, we still haven't got up to yesterday's high day and close, which was at 474.75 and 474.60. So we still haven't got up to those key areas. So I can see us getting over extension. I can see a push back up like this, hitting here, and then come back down. So I wouldn't mind a push, a strong, quick push away from the 9 MA where it gets overextended into these areas, and then I can go for it. So I want to see what it's gonna do. And now here we go. Let's see. See, imagine if I would have let my emotion got the better of me and I got in here. Look what it's doing. Right into the area I wanted. See what I mean? Had I would have jumped in off of my emotions here, took my mind off of the intended target, and look where it's moving to. Look at that. Look at this crap. Patience, team. That's why you got to have patience. But now you have to understand we already got to pull back. So what it's going to do is it's going to build like a step probably higher. Since you already pulled back here, it might go up a little bit higher now. So instead of getting hit here and come down, you might go up just a little bit higher due to the fact that you already got to pull back here. So had you went straight up, you probably would have got a bigger pullback. But the fact is, you already got pulled back here. You might go up a little bit higher now. You might go up a little bit higher. Maybe up towards the 474 area now. See? You might go up just a little bit higher. Since you already pulled back now, I'm going to go up a little bit higher now. So let's see. So let me see. Let me watch my contract. Let me keep my eyes on my contract. So yep, see, we're getting lower. We're getting higher. Ooh. Whoo! Thank God thank God I paid attention and I stuck to my game plan. Thank you. Whoo! Thank you. Because I sure would have been leading by example on that one. That'd have been chasing. Look at that. New lower lows. So, whew. All right. Look. Tended target. Ain't that some crap? And where's the tended target? So I might go in for 2 entries. So we're going already testing that area I want. Let's let it go back. So that means I'm going to go in for 470. I might go in for 70 cents on that one. I might go in on that one. I might put in just 70 cents on this pull. On this rip. Let me see. Let's see if we go back down to the lows of 75. Might go up to the 76. Because I want to get as low as possible. I want to get low. And it's getting overextended. Let that bad boy get overextended. So that's one. I'm going to go in here. That's one. I mean, that's 65 on one. All right. Doom. So, yep, I'm at 65 on one. All right. So, I'm going to let it go up to the next area. Oh, it's getting, let me see. It's testing it. It's testing. Let's see. Let's go run up to that one. So, like I said, now I want to start adding into small, like cheaper areas. Cheaper areas. So, I'm going to keep it on watch. It's getting overextended. Let it go up. Let it keep going. Because I only got in one contract. I'm just testing it. Because I want to see exactly what we're going to probably catch a little top out at. So I went in with just one share. Because I'm just basing off of the areas that I want. Okay, now we're still pushing. So I still got these attended areas here and here. So I'm still keeping on watch. So 65s, I got in as low as possible. Low. Okay. So that means my loss, like even if I catch little pullbacks here and there, it's not going to be like, I'm not having a huge count against me. Okay. What time it is? 11:54. All right. So 474. So I might wait for the next one too. I want to see if we're going to try to retest those highs up here too. That's another thing I want to keep on watch. So I know for sure this is one of my areas for sure. 463.97. So I'm keeping that on watch. So you already know I put in a target here. Because I know that's going to play a major role. Whether we stay above it or not. So I'm getting into these high areas. Keeping on watch. All right, we're getting weak. It's fighting it. It's trying to fight it. So, because I was not chasing it. I was like, no. I just couldn't do it. All right, it's starting to keep it on watch. Team. Like I said, I only went in one contract. What I got left? Oh yeah, I still got enough to get many more contracts. So I'm just trying to spread them out because I want to get into certain areas I know that can hold up as resistance. So I can average my entry lower and lower. All right, so that was one area. Okay. Now I want to see if we're going to test those highs again because we are good and overextended once again. We're testing 74. But I want to see if we're going to run up now. Since we're getting that push, if we're going to run up towards those highs. So I got one contract in. Keep it on watch. All right, 74 is getting tested. Okay. Uh-oh. Let's see. Because how low did we go? Where my contract at right now? Let me take a look at it real quick. So 65, still holding. See, moving up and down. So like, see, my entry not bad. Entry's not bad, you know. Entry, I'm not taking a huge loss or a huge little hit. I mean, little movements here and there. Saying I still got enough room to add more contracts, so still keeping on watch to see how high we're gonna still go. Still keeping on watch. towards these main key areas that I know. See, that's why you gotta watch your entries. See, your entries, even when you get like pullbacks and things don't go your way, you're not getting like such a huge hit. So I only got one contract in. Still not bad. Still not bad. Still holding. Still testing that 474 mark. Okay. Still testing 474. We got, what, 4 minutes until lunch hour? So let me see. I want to see if we're going to push up towards those highs. So we push up towards those highs, I'm going to add more. I'm going to add more. I'm going to see what it does. I'm going to keep it on watch. 474 still testing. Because, see, if I would have got in here, that would have been worse. That'd have been way worse. Man, I really would have been down. So I waited. I waited for this. I stuck to my target. I stuck to my entry levels that I wanted. I didn't, like I said, I almost let emotions get the best of me, and I almost jumped in here, but I'm glad that I got out. So let me see where we go now. Let's see where we go. All right, still testing that 474 mark. Still testing that. We got 3 minutes until the next candle, until we go into 12 o'clock. So I'm gonna see where we go from here. So I wonder if we're gonna start to get like almost like a little, well, I can say a dump, but because we overextended off this uptrend for sure. I mean, we got room to fall back down to the uptrend and your VWAP, because your VWAP is way down here. So you see, I bought off the overextensions. I'm buying off the overextension off the 90 MA too. So I'm still watching this. I'm still watching the key level, 474. That's why I haven't added yet. Still to see if we're gonna still get a push back up to Monday's high day and Monday's close of 474.60, 474.75. Because that's gonna be another area. So I'm still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Nvidia now up 530 on Nvidia. Hope everyone here is crushing it. Yeah, boss, I'm setting myself up. Y'all know everything moving on up right now. Still keeping on watch. Watching this uptrend. All right, we're still testing this 474. We haven't, let me see. We haven't broken above 474. Are we going to test that 474.10 or what? Let me see what's going to happen. Still sitting here, still watching, team, still watching. 474, still testing. Trying to see if we're going to hold above it or we're going to go back underneath it. What time it is? We got one more, what we got left? One more minute until 12 o'clock hits. Let's see what's about to happen. As 12 o'clock rolls around, will we see a newer high as 12 o'clock rolls around, or will we get back under 474? So I'm keeping on watch, Still keep it on watch, team. Having, like I said, only added one. I'm just testing one. Now, like I said, I never go in full position just yet. I always keep it on watch to see exactly how high we go. So I'm not having taken my eyes off of it just yet. Still watching. Still pushing. See, I want to keep my eyes right here on this mark here. That's another tended area because you're going to have the 475s, 474.75s, and 474.60. So you're going to have like 3 forms of resistance, potential resistance coming up. So I'm keeping on watch. And as we get towards these areas, I'm going to add more. Let's see if we get to these marks. What time we got left? Up, 12 o'clock. All right, let's see what's going to happen. 12 o'clock. Where are we going? Are we going up? Or are we going down? 12 o'clock are rolling. Let's see. Where are we going? Will we reclaim or are we about to take a dump? No pun intended. Let's see how 12 o'clock is going. Are we going to carry off the rest of the half? Or what we going to do? I'm getting a little pullback down so far. Let's see. Where we at? Let me look at my contract where I'm at right now. Still around that area. So let me see. We're getting a nice little pullback. So I bought in. Let's see. How low did we go? 49. Up, pulling back. See? So I got to watch the areas. So it's going to start to pull back on up. Should have went in with more shares. God dog it. Crap. Oh, there you go. Now you're starting to pull back. So that means I start to move up in profit. So pull back. There we go. So I'm keeping on watch. Let me see how far we go. Let me see where we go from these points. It's gonna be probably some up and down movements until we probably get back underneath that 473.67. Because we get back underneath 473.67, you already know what that means. We get back underneath that bad boy. You know what time it is. Ah, dang it! I should have added more contracts. Crap. I mean, it is what it is. I got in one contract. I mean, money is money. I don't care. I mean, that's the first red candle so far starting off. But like I said, my main focus is if we do get back underneath this 463.67, I mean, we could definitely see some more downside. So that's why I'm keeping on watch. I want to see what it does on this 3-minute candle. Hope you are killing it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, boss. So far, so good. I got in on a perfect entry. So I just want to see what it does. I'm just keeping on watch to see if we get back underneath last Tuesday's high of 473.67 because that's going to play a crucial area. So right now, I'm keeping on watch to see where we go from this point. So I'm definitely keeping on watch to see where we go. What we got left on this candle. So we're back underneath 474, but I want to see where the next candle is going to form at. So we got what? How many seconds left? Yeah, it's trying to hold up. Definitely trying to hold up. So let's see where we go from here. What's we got left? 20 seconds coming up. Still keeping on watch, team. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch to see where we go from this point. Let's see. Let's see. What we got left? Should be almost 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left for the next candle. So let's see where we go from here. All right. Still fighting at that 474 level, as you can see. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what we do. Because my main focus now, since I'm above it, I want to see if we get back underneath it now at this point. Let's see what happens. Just keeping on watch, keeping on watch, keeping on watch, keeping on watch. Still slow movements. Again, I only went in with one contract. Still haven't went in with the other contract just yet because I was trying to see if they was gonna retest that high of that 474 now 75 and 474.60. See, that was another area I was trying to aim for. That's which is why I had my lines up here too. But again, if we start cracking back under 473.67, and I'm around these tops, oh what? So I haven't added in with more just yet. I want to see what it does at this point. I'm just still sitting on my hands, being patient, seeing where we go. So no moves just yet. Like I said, I haven't added yet. Just still sitting here watching, see what it does. Y'all hopped in any trades yet? Nuno, Marty's, Jersey Girl, anybody? Y'all hopped in any trades just yet? I'm still sitting on my hands watching. Still sitting on my hands just watching. Because I want to add more, but I want to see it go up to these higher levels. I mean, pretty much. I want to see it get higher. Because like I said, I want to see some overextension towards higher areas I know it can turn around in. So that's why I'm just kind of sitting on my hands waiting, being patient. I'm not forcing anything, not rushing. So I can see that this 474 is, they're trying to hold it up. See? But we still haven't surpassed this red candle as far as going back this way. Still getting weak. I still see weakness. Still see weakness that they're trying. Weakness. Just went long on Meta at 339 with the close of at 30. So, okay, you went for a long. Congrats, boss. Congrats. So, yeah, I'm still sitting on my hands at the moment. Mumble, still sitting on my hands just to see what we do around this level of 474. To see on how well we hold up on this level. So I want to see if we can hold above 474. If not, to see if we get a crack underneath and then back on down underneath that 473.67. So I'm definitely keeping a watch to see which direction we're going to truly go. Because we still haven't surpassed this red candle just yet. Where we at right now? So we got, 10 seconds to the next candle? So I want to see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen as we get into these levels. All right, and about 1 second. Next, here we go. So gapped on up. All right. So yeah, still sitting on my hands. Still have, like I said, still haven't added just yet because I still want to see which way we go because we still haven't got a real strong move up nor down. So it's kind of like sideways. So I'm just still sitting on my hands to see how long we're gonna hold this 474 mark, this 474 level, real quick. Still sitting on my hands, being patient. Because I still got this intended target in mind. I still got 475 target in mind because you know that's the $half mark. So I just want to see, will we hold this 474 level? Because I told you, boy, that was a good thing I ain't buying right here in this level, huh? Man. Had I would have tried short here, I definitely would have been crap out of luck on that one. Man, I would have been like, I've been pissed. I told you. Then it's going to go the way that I want it to go. So I'm like, all right, cool. Now it's trying to jump back on up. All right, cool. All right, so look, it's trying to head towards these levels that I called out to, around these areas. That's another area I want to catch. Another attended area. Still sitting on my hands to wait till we get towards those areas. I'm not going in before. I want to see if we actually touch these key areas. That's 474.60 and 474.75. So I'm still sitting on my hands, ladies and gentlemen, and waiting for the right opportunities. So still sitting there waiting. Still sitting there waiting. So the mean is gonna, that means my contract's gonna get lower and lower. So that means I can add it to lower areas. So still being patient. Yeah, it's gonna be a few little movements up and down these layers. Like I said, I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm not chasing anything. I already went in with one contract. I'm gonna add the rest of my contracts as we get higher and higher. So again, I'm just still sitting on my hands, not rushing anything, not forcing anything. Because now that I got in one key area, now I want to get in towards these key areas. Because like I said, as this goes up, my contract goes down. I get into lower areas. It starts to move my average on down. So that's why I'm gonna just sit on my hands. I'm gonna just wait it out, see where we go from here. Because my main focus is will we stay above this 474 mark? See, that's my main focus. Will we stay above this key level? See how we keep playing around it? I just want to see if we're going to continuously hold above it. It's like, how much strength will it have to stay above 474? Will we go up to higher levels or will we come back on down? See, that's my focus at this moment, to see which way we're going to actually truly go. Nvidia, I see it going from 450 to 460 before the reversal. This is not even the great CPI data yet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the data hasn't even came out yet, boss. Yep, so I'm just watching it. I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm not touching anything just yet. Like I said, I'm just watching it just play itself out. And as it gets towards higher and higher levels, then I'll add more. But till then, I'm not touching it. Okay, what would be another area of resistance that I can see potentially coming up? Well, okay, let's see. Yep, that'll be around Mondays and them Mondays close. That'll be around these areas here. So let's see. I want to see if we're gonna test these areas. If we do test these areas, I'm gonna add in my other two contracts in that area too. So I don't think it was nothing else higher than that from that point. Yeah, these areas gonna probably be strong because you bounced here, and then you have another key area right at 75-ish. Yeah, about 75. So for sure you got rejected in the past. You bounced in the past. So these areas gonna hold some type of weight. That's why I'm waiting to see if we're gonna get up to those levels. That's why I'm just sitting and waiting. Will we get back up to those levels of Monday's high and close? That's what I'm just keeping my eyes on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Will we go back up? Or will we start to turn soon? Keep my eyes peeled. Not jumping in just yet. I want to see if we test these areas. Until I get a clear sign that we're going to reverse. Till then, I'm just going to watch and be patient. So let's see what's going to happen. me see. Still keeping on watch. Look, still getting pushed back down just a little bit. Again, I'm gonna keep my eyes on that 474. I'm just keep my eyes to see if we still hold it. That's gonna be my main focus to see if we continuously hold 474. You know, as we move forward, you know, towards you know, power hour and whatnot. So I just want to see if this 474 is gonna continue to hold. Will we start the channel and then move back on down? So that's the only thing I'm keeping my eyes focused on at the moment, just to see what is going to happen between here and here. This is my main focus, here and here. Boy, it's a good thing I ain't buy right here. Whew. Good thing I listened to my instincts on that one. God. Man, I'd have been pissed. I really would have been pissed. Let me see. So we're still going sideways. So I told you, my main focus is 474. That's why I want to see what it's going to do. Will we come back down to 474, try to bounce again, or will we come down to 474 and crack it? So I'm gonna keep my eyes on it, see which way we actually go, the true direction. All right, we're starting to pull back just a little bit. Pull back. Look like we slightly topping. Slightly topping. Now, as we do, like I said, as we get pulled back, will we get back underneath 474 is the question. Because we already tested where. Let me go back. Just trying to keep everything. So areas of what, 474.50. Yeah, see, you got rejected there too. Came up, came down. So around at 472.50. So I'm just trying to watch these key areas. See right here, that 474 is gonna be, since we back above it, it's gonna be strong resistance. Strong support. Because you can see right here, we bounced, and then we wind up cracking. So I want to see what's gonna happen. Will we continuously hold this as support, or will we crack this level? So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled real quick to see what is gonna actually happen. Which way do we truly want to go? I just hate this little area when it's slow. It's like, man, it plays with your emotions a lot. When it gets into these slow areas, it's like, ugh. So lunch hour just started. So I'm just still, like I said, just still being patient. See how we roll out from here. I told you my main focus is 474 mark. Whether it goes up, down, I want to see how well 474 holds. We get back underneath 474. We still have that 473.67. If we do crack and go right back down this way, but do remember, we still have room to come down towards the VWAP. We have room to come back down towards the uptrend, you know, if we do happen to reverse. So still keeping on watch. I just still like this little area is just looking weak. From this upper shadow to this body of this candle, just see, it's like it's getting stuffed. Got the upper shadow here. You got the body of this candle here. You go right across the board. You can see it. See it? We're slowly, like you want to top out. I'm not saying it's gonna be the top, but I mean, it just look weak right in this little area right here. It's around the 420, 474 to 474.30 ish area, something like that. Yeah, around there 474.30. So I want to see how we're gonna pan out in this little area right here. All right, 474 is still holding. We're still underneath 474.50. So in order for us to move this back this way, we need to break 474.50. Stay above 474. Still keeping on watch. Not taking my eyes off of it. I'm just keeping everything on watch. See how everything is going to pan itself out. I do have it set for a 3 minute time frame. Still haven't added anything yet. Still have one contract still sitting in motion. So still just keep it on watch. Cause it looked like it wants to get weak. It looked like it wants to fall back down. I mean, that's why I'm just slowly watching. I'm carefully watching it to see which way we actually go. That's why I'm keeping my eyes on the 474 mark to see if we stay above that, because that's gonna be your key area that it needs to stay above 474. It needs to stay above 474. We get back underneath 474, you'll have 473.67. You get back underneath that, then we'll start to see some more downside. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see what's about to happen right here. Look like we want to come back down to 474 once again. Here we go. Still see a little bit of weakness in this little key area. So I still see a little bit. Not too much weakness, but it's still, because it's still trying to hold up. So still keeping an eye on that 474 level. See if we stay on top of it. See a few upper shadows on the top. All right, it's still showing signs of weakness. What do we have left? We have, what, 2 minutes left for the next candles to form? All right, 474 still testing. Still trying to hold up. This looks like yesterday's overall. I made a put trading open. See, well, and the thing about yesterday too, Fuando, this yesterday started in actually pre-market and went from there. See, you go back. See, you started in pre-market, that uptrend. See, go back. Let me go back just a little bit. See what I mean? Started in pre-market and just kept going up from here. Today, we starting off in intraday, kind of like a U shape, but it's not an actual uptrend. So that's why I'm just trying to see how this pattern is trying to form right now. That's why I'm slowly, carefully watching this pattern, because it's not the same as yesterday. See, that's why I'm carefully watching. See, that's why I'm just slowly and carefully watching it. So I mean, I pay attention to the patterns. See, yesterday started in pre-market and started going up. Here, I mean, you went through a lot of ups and downs, and then it was like it didn't form the same pattern as yesterday. So that's why I'm paying attention of the strength to see if it holds itself up. That's why I'm keeping my eyes on that 474 level. That's why I keep watching it to see what it does. Like, will this 474 level hold, or will we crack it? That's why I'm just watching to see what it actually does. So I'm keeping my eyes on this 474 level. Keep my eyes on it. Keep my eyes on it. See what we do. But that's why I didn't get in here. It's like I said, if I would have got in too soon, I would have definitely got crushed out of my position. I was like, oh, no. So I got into more higher areas where I have a little bit more room, to let it move around and, figure out a direction without hurting my account. So the 474 is still trying to hold. So I'm just still keeping, like I said, I'm still keeping my eyes on this 474 level. I'm watching this carefully. Because the minute we crack 474, you remember how powerful 473.67 is, and we get back underneath that's really my main focus. We get back underneath that 473.67. That's why I'm watching carefully to see on how it's going to react as the market is coming back on down. Hey, Queen. Got you on my live. Tell everybody, hey. I say, tell everybody, hey, I have you on my live.
Oh, but goodbye.
No. Tell everybody, hey.
Hi, good morning, everyone. This is James' mother. Hope you all have a good day.
I'm going to call you as soon as I finish streaming.
All right, have a good day.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
All right, bye. Everybody like calling. Oh, man, I got to fix my camera, too. My camera acting up a little bit. My focus, my vision. It's a little blurry. Why is it like that? I don't know why it's doing that now. Like I'm trying to get the quality of my face back in. It's like I didn't realize it was blurry. Probably got moving around too much. All right, see, we are testing that 474 mark still. See, we're slowly back underneath it. So I want to see what it slowly does. I want to just keep my eyes on it, keep my eyes peeled on it, see what this 474 area does. And we do crack 474. We got that 473.67. That's going to be my main focus. It's going to be a little slow mover, man. It's not going to be a lot of up and down. I mean, it's just one of those days, man. So I'm just still sitting on my hands. I'm being patient. I'm not rushing anything. Not rushing anything, team. Just being patient. You gotta let your patience come in. That's why you gotta understand your entries, your exits. You gotta understand the patterns. You gotta understand everything. So I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm being very patient. I'm not rushing anything. I'm not letting emotions get the better of me. I'm just letting the market do what it does, and that's it. Still have my eyes set on my main areas. My focus is on focusing on my main price points. I'm still keeping my eyes locked on these. That's all I'm focusing on. These 2 price points. Because again, we get back under 467, 473.67, then we already know that's gonna cause a little bit of pain in the market. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes on it right quick. See what we do. Because they're literally trying to hold that 474 mark up. They trying to hold that up as hard as they can. I see that clearly. So right now, I just consider going sideways right now until it picks the direction that it wants to go. And man, it looks like it wants to get weak. It looks like it wants to fall underneath 474. Why is my picture blurry? How do I fix this crap? Man, I hate when it do that. Let me see if I can fix it. Well, I can't close out my let me try something real quick. Because I don't think it's going to let me use this other I have another program that fixes everything for me, but I don't know if it's going to do it due to the fact that I'm on OBS already. It might not do it. Let me see, because I'm already on a platform. Nope, camera is not available. Nope. So I have to get off of this one just to do it. Because as long as OBS running, I can't use the other one to kind of fix my image. Nah, it's not dirty. That's the thing about it. It just does that when I do make a certain movement. Yeah, it's not dirty at all. See? Told you. Told you. It's not dirty. I knew I was going to get it fixed. I was going to figure it out one way or the other. All right, let's see. We're going to see 474 still holding. Okay. That's still holding. So I want to see if since the fact is it's still holding, will we see back up towards Monday's highs and Monday close? Or will it just be another pop-up where we go back on down? So I just want to keep it on watch. Because I want to add more, but I'm not going to add more here. That's not happening. I like to add in my high areas, not low areas. Okay, so let's see. Still holding at this moment. All right, nice little gap on up. Okay, we're still holding above 474, so that means it's gonna try to hold. Gonna probably try to push up towards Monday's high and Monday's close. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes on right quick to see exactly where we go. Cause what was our low today? 471. I mean, our open was what? 471.87. So this was our open today. So it is somewhat going sideways. Let me try to make another ascending triangle. See if I can see it from another angle too. See this one, if I do this one, it's gonna just be too far up. I don't like that. When it's too like straight up like this. Let me just see how it's gonna look though. Let me see how it's gonna pan out. Yep, so I'm still keeping my eyes on this little mini channel here just to see what it does. So I can look at it from 2 standpoints. I can look at it from here. Like I can change, like make a quick little channel. Watch. I can do this real quick. Do this. And then duplicate this one. And put 475. Take this off. Don't show. 475. To the top. Like see it? Like a little channel. So that's why I want to see what it's going to do. So that'd be your overall top, your overall bottom. So I want to see which way would we truly want to go as far as this movement here. But we still got to break above Monday's closing high. Still on this little uptrend. Slowly. I mean, like, this is the main uptrend, but we like on this little small uptrend. But I don't see when it's something like this, when it's like too upward, I don't like that. This one is more of a stable, when it gives you time to move up, you know, towards those areas that it needs to break. But when it's like straight up like this, it's like, to me, it's like those type of uptrends are too risky because it's like it's too far, like up. I mean, just because you're on this little uptrend doesn't mean that it can't crack and come back down to this uptrend. So that's why I still have that in motion. I have not moved it because I want to see how well this little uptrend holds for the moment. That's why I want to see what it does because it just don't look stable. It's just too straight up. Like I said, this one looks a little bit more stable, where you can slowly move up this way versus this was just kind of like up. Their manipulated SPY. Yeah, I know. I ain't gonna lie, active. I was thinking about that too. A pure manipulation. I was like, yeah. I spotted that even since yesterday. I spotted that crap. Yeah, they definitely manipulated it. Especially, I mean, it was just, especially with the with the interest rate and all of that still in talks and all. This definitely it's manipulation. Charlie Queen, how you doing? How you doing, Mama? Still keeping on watch. I'm watching on how this is playing itself out. So right now that 474 is still holding. I changed it. I went from red to green since it's above it. Right now, it's holding up as support. So right now, I'm looking at it as a mini channel from this 474 to 475, like a little dollar channel at this moment. So this is your bottom base of the channel. Your upper base is the 475, which is the half dollar mark. So, but we still have to break yesterday's high of day and yesterday's close, which we haven't tested that just yet. So, but if we do crack right back under 474, do remember 473.67 will hold up, will hold some type of importance. Because if you remember, once I went back into the 5-year chart, you can see where in 2021 it got stuffed at. That was 473.67. That was in 2021 going into 2022, same key area, 473.67. So that's why I'm watching that main area to see if we do get back underneath 473.67. If we do have weakness, because that's going to be my main focus here. That's why I have this in motion. So I want to see which way we go. So right now it looks like it's still sideways movements. But yeah, that's pure manipulation. Because I mean, we haven't had any no data, no major data yet. We don't have PPI data and CPI data till Thursday and Friday. I haven't seen no positive news, no positive nothing just yet. If anything, when I was doing a lot of research yesterday in YouTube, a lot of these other traders were talking about a lot of negative things that they were talking about for the market, not nothing positive. I was seeing a lot more negative stuff, a lot of things that they were trying to hide as far as the interest rates and as they go far along with that and some other things, they were trying to hide a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, I guarantee you, they're doing everything they got to do to keep the market up because they don't want to see another 2022. Because you've seen what happened in 2022. Once we hit around those highs, straight drop. It is straight manipulation, though. I mean, active not lying. It is straight manipulation at this point. That's why I'm carefully just watching this. Because I'm like, sideways movement. I mean, it's 12:30, almost going into 1 o'clock in about 30 minutes. Still sideways. More there. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, y'all, I'm just keeping on watch. I mean, again, I'm in with one contract. I haven't jumped in with a full amount, no, because I'm watching how everything is setting itself up still. So I mean, getting to the high areas where your risk level is low, so you can kind of deal with the playing around in this bull crap. If 1 minute goes up, I'm sure they want 475. I think so too. So yeah, they holding it up because, like I said, I'm looking at the uptrend from two different standpoints. I'm looking at it from this standpoint, and I'm looking at it from this standpoint. So yeah, they trying to prop it up. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to push it up to that 75 mark. But again, you're still gonna have the areas of Monday's close and high coming on up at 474.75 and 474.60. Oh yeah, I just like yesterday. Yesterday when I seen that setup, I knew exactly what was going on. Why you think I didn't jump in? I seen that setup coming. Yeah, when I seen this, that's why I was like, oh no. I already knew it was going. I knew it was going up. I wasn't going for that. Yeah, they slowly propping it though. If you notice, it's not going up or down. It's just sideways. It's just simply sideways. They trying to hold it above the 474 level. They definitely trying to use that as support. See, we keep trying to come right back down close to it, but we haven't cracked it. We haven't cracked 474 just yet. They still propping that up. But the minute that cracks, because you got to remember, once we crack 474, that'll push us back down to that 473.67. And even they know on how powerful that area alone is, and we get back underneath it, which is why they're trying to prop and stay above it. I'm telling you, that's what they're doing. They're trying to stay above that. They're trying to stay above those key levels because they don't want that. They don't want to see another repeat of 2022. Because even if I go here, watch. If I go to my daily time frame, watch. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. See? If I close this out, well, get rid of all my lines. Watch. Get rid of this. And what was that line at? It was at, what, 473.67? Let me put that in. 473.67. Watch this. See that? Look where they're trying to keep it up at. See that? I told you. Because you got rejected before in the past. Rejected. Came on down. This was in 2021. Came up. Got rejected. You broke through it. Hit up around the 480s. Then came right back underneath it. Look right here. Came on up. Got rejected. Came on down. Look the area that they're trying to fight to keep it above. I told you. They don't want to see another repeat of 2022. Oh, yeah. It's going to be, see? Look right here. Same key area. 473.67. Look at this. 2021. Rejection. Came on down. Rejected. Came on down. Broke above it. Tested around 479.98. Came right back underneath it. Look. Try to test it again. Came on down. Now as we go into 2023. And then look right here. Even at the end of December. Got rejected. Came down. They tried to get back above it again. Held for a little bit. Came right back underneath it. Look, see? I'm telling you, that 473.67 is going to be it's going to be some type of importance. See, if they hold that level and stay above it, we could potentially see a moving on up. However, if we don't, we can definitely see a repeat of 2022. So they are definitely trying to fight to stay above these key levels. Because you can see here, this was what, last week? Last week couldn't even stay above it. Look at that. Same area. Last week, December, what was this? December 11th? Hit here, came on down. What was this? December 18th. Stuff came back down. Look right here. Last week, stuff came down. So they know this area is going to be crucial. So they definitely trying to hold it above this key level. I know what they're doing. I ain't stupid. I can see exactly what they're doing. I mean, it's clear as day. You go across the board, you can see it. From 2021, 2022, 2023 to 2024. Same key area, 473.67, will hold up some type of importance. They're going to fight that area, I guarantee. Because if they don't, and they know if they don't, we're going to see this. We're going to see this. So they're going to manipulate the crap out of it, I'm telling you. As long as they hold above that 474 mark, they will. See? It's coming back down once again. But you see that key area, 473.67. Keep that on watch. That's why I've been watching this the whole time, these two levels. That's all I'm keeping my eyes on to see exactly on what they do every time it touches that level. That's why I want to just watch. Will they continuously hold this 474 level and keep bouncing off of it? Or will we crack it and move it back on down to the 473.67 level? So that's what I'm watching. See, me, what I'm thinking they're trying to do is, personally, see how this uptrend, not this one here, but this one here. See how this uptrend is set up? See, what I'm thinking they're trying to do is they're trying to prop it to hold it so it can get closer and closer towards this area so it can hold it up as support and then move up again. See, that's what I'm thinking they're trying to do. They're trying to prop it up. They're trying to prop it up on these levels until it gets here, and they'll have a support base so it can move back on up. Because think about it, why hasn't it fallen just yet? Still holding above where? 474. Still hasn't fallen yet. Got to pay attention to these moves. I told you, that's why I keep my eyes locked in on that crap. You know, do the manipulations with, everybody. I mean, even your market makers. Market makers can manipulate the stocks too. Don't fall for that crap. It's election year. I should have. What should have known? Oh, they'll pump. But I mean, that's not gonna be until going into November. I mean, right now, if anything, they should wash it out now instead of trying to have it high now. Because if anything, drop it now. and pick it back up. Because if you're going too high and going too high, you're going right into resistance. You're going to the stronger and stronger areas of resistance. It's like, why not reset? Come on down to at least 460, at least. Come on down to 460, let 460 hold, because 460 is going to hold up as strong support. Let it fall back down to 460, get itself back on up, and then, just have a reset. See, look, it's still fighting 474. See that? 474.12. See, they still trying to hold it. That's why I want to see how long can they hold it is the question. See, I'm keeping my eyes on this level. 474.10, 74.09. See, let me see what's gonna happen as we come back down to it once again. Let's see what's gonna happen. There we go. See, testing 474 once again. See that? I told you that 474. They trying to prop that level. I'm not stupid. I see what they're doing. Look at that. See, every time that touches around 474, they keep trying to prop it every single time. They prop it up here. They prop it up here. Now they're trying to prop it up here. They trying their hardest to keep I'm telling you what they're trying to do. They're trying to keep this thing sideways so it can stay close and stay on top of this uptrend. Move closer towards these highs and create new highs and they're going to try to close it off at around 475. If they can keep holding it. If they can hold it up around this 474, keep channeling it. Keep it ranging. Keep it ranging like right here. As they get closer towards this uptrend, that uptrend is going to be support as well. And then it can move right back on up. But they have to keep this afloat. And that's what they're trying to do. So if you notice, every single time it gets close to that 474, it pops right back on up. 474 pops right back on up. 474 pops right back on up. Because I told you, they know in general that this area is crucial. They know that this area is crucial. Because they know once you get back underneath 473.67, they know what's going to happen. Because that's going to turn right back into resistance once again. And they know how strong that resistance line in general is. Because you had issues with that same price point, 473.67 in 2021, 2022, almost at the end of 2023, and now you're in 2024. Now you're trying to stay on top of it. Same key area. That's why I'm watching it. I'm watching these two areas just every single time the time frame moves. I'm just watching it to see what they're trying to do. How long they trying to hold this 474 mark. I'm just keeping on watch. How long are they going to try to hold this mark? So I'm like, will it continuously go sideways to damn near, power hour? That's what it seemed like. And plus, they may be trying to prop it up too because for the CPI data and the PPI data too, they might be trying to prop it up to a certain price level because they know once the PPI data and CPI data rolls out, it's going to push it up to the level that they need it to. So they know that they can keep it a certain level, at least in the 470s, the high 470s. Once the PPI data comes out, they know that can be an additional push to get it above 475, back on up to around 480 towards those record-breaking highs. So that's what they're trying to do. Because think about it. Why every time we fell out of 470 into the 460s, damn near into the 466, we always manage to go right back into the 470s every single time. Every time we had a drop, we'll go right out of the 470s into the 460s and then eventually find ourselves right back into the 470s without getting a complete drop, like a complete dump off. They're trying to prop it up. I'm telling you, they're trying to purposely hold it up. I told you, boy, greed at its fullest. Manipulations. That's why I sit here and watch. I just watch the greed. I watch the manipulation play around with each other, especially when you're dealing with greedy billionaires and millionaires who just play around with money. They got the money to do it, So. Because think about it. Why does it just keep playing around this 474? We haven't got to pop up. We haven't got to drop down. It just keep holding in this little area because they just keep trying to prop it up because they're trying to build higher lows to get closer and closer towards yesterday's close, yesterday's highs, and next thing you know, up to 475. So they just slowly trying to just find every which way to pop it up, because they know last time when they kept just trying to shoot it on up, it kept hitting resistance and coming on down. So now they're using a different method where they're doing an ascending movement on up versus just pushing it up towards these areas. Because remember, if we go back to last week when they tried it, it failed. Where was that? Let's go back. When they just tried to just force it on up. Right here, try to force it on up, came back on down. Here, forcing on up, came back on down. Here, forcing up, came back on down. So they know that failed. So they try to start it right here, forcing on up, came back on down. See that? Every single time. Now what they did was they took a different approach, as you can see starting Monday, and they slowly, gradually moved it on up instead of forcing it up. Instead of quick spikes and stuff, all they did was just slowly, gradually. Because what it was doing is it was drowning out all your sellers, because the sellers had no room to really come in and really drag the market down. Especially when you're going on those uptrends, it's tough. That's the toughest time to go in for puts. When you're going on these gradual climbs, you only have small windows of opportunities for a put. Because if you're gradually climbing, you can deal with a few little minor pullbacks here and there, but the overall movement is not stopping. The overall movement was to go up, and it's exactly what they did, and they succeeded. See what happened here. What did they do? This was the failure part again, because even though you had a little gradual climb, they tried to spike it right on up past these little levels, and what happened? You failed. So now what they're trying to do is they're trying to reset once again to gradually climbing it on up to these specific levels instead of pushing it. Instead of, for these breakouts, it's just a steady trend on up. That's it. Trend on up, and they're trying to set it up to a certain price point until the PPI data and CPI data comes out. And that is Thursday and Friday. So they're trying to prop it. Because if they know if they hold it to a certain price level, especially at the put it like this, especially around 575 by Thursday and Friday, depending on what comes out on that CPI data and that PPI data, because obviously they must know something. If they're trying to prop it up to a certain price level, think about it. You're trying to slowly prop it up to 475. Today is Tuesday, so you got Wednesday tomorrow, which you're gonna have what's coming out tomorrow? I think it was the inventories. I think coming out. Yeah, you got wholesale inventories coming out tomorrow. Wholesale inventories, and then New York Fed President John Williams speak. But they know Thursday and Friday, what do you have? Not only your initial jobless claims, you got CPI data and PPI data. So, as the week is rolling around, what do you think they're trying to do? They're trying to prop it up to a certain price level, hold that price level, because once CPI data comes out, that's going to push it from the 475s on up, closer and closer towards those record-breaking highs of 480. So you don't see how they're trying to prop this up as we're getting further and further toward, closer and closer towards the CPI data to a certain price point? Because the closer and closer you get to 480, you're not going to need a strong push, is what I'm saying. If you down at 470, that's going to take a little longer. But if you like gradually climbing, gradually moving it on up towards the mid area, 475, which is only $5 away from 480, once the CPI data comes out, that's a nice push on up, $5 to record-breaking highs. I know what they're doing. Like I said, it's manipulation at its finest. Because if you notice from this point on, it's just been gradually climbing from yesterday now to today. Look at that. Slowly, gradually climbing. They know what they're doing. You say you in with 3 contracts. I'm only in with 1. I'm probably still down right now. Like what I'm down with at this moment. $35. Well, your buys is at 35, but your sales $30. $30. I'm down $30. So, like I said, that's off of 1 contract. So I'm just still waiting for everything to set itself up. That's why I'm just being patient, because I'm just waiting for these other areas that I know can hold up as resistance, and then add more of my contract. But right now I'm just coasting. I'm just coasting. I'm not rushing anything. Because again, once I start to catch on to the patterns of what they're doing, I see what they're doing. 1 hour resistance has broken. NQ new highs. Because see, what I could do, to be honest, I can play both sides of the fence. I can just put one put in on here, and then go in on the call side, and then let my call side just go on up. I could do that. I could do both sides. No problem. I could definitely do that. It's just that I don't want to buy in these areas because we already off the of area support. I mean, like off the uptrend. So I don't know exactly what's going to turn at. I don't want to be jumping in too soon and then we finally turn around. See, that's why I don't want to set myself up for failure. See, if I didn't get into like these areas on a call, I don't want to touch it. That's why I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it. But yeah, it's definitely manipulation at its finest. I mean, because that 470, that boy, they've been holding up that 474 well, really well. And I'm just saying, because right now it's what, 12:47 going into 1 o'clock. So I want to see what's going to transition as we go into 1 and 1:30. Because you'll normally get some type of transition. So I'm just sitting on my hands to see. I just want to see how well this 474 mark, because I'm not taking my eyes off this 474 mark. Now, I don't care what it does, up, down, whatever. My eyes are still focused here and here. These are my two key areas, because you break 474, that'll put you back down to that 473, and then we could come back on down. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see what it does. That's why every time we just get this little red counter, I just want to see if we do touch 474, are we building higher lows. So I'm just keeping on watch. And as you can see right here, we slowly cracking this little uptrend. So we do crack this little uptrend. It's going to go back down to the regular uptrend if we can't hold this one. So that's why I got two of them. So we crack this one and stay underneath this uptrend here. Now we'll go down. Now we have to depend on this one. See, we underneath it. So that's why I want to see what it's going to do. That's why I'm just patiently waiting, because it likes to see these market makers. I mean, like all these people, like the manipulation, they like to drain you out of your position. I know exactly what they do. I've been in these positions plenty of times. It's definitely a manipulated game where they'll try to tire you out of your position. I'm like, I'm not going for that crap. You're not catching me. See? I'm just sitting here patiently. See if this 474 gonna hold once again, because here you go back down, 474.12. Here we go back down once again. Let's see. Here we go. All over again. Watch. This is gonna keep it on watch. We're gonna see what they do. Going right back down to 474. So I'm telling you, they holding this area. I'm telling you, they holding this area. Until we break it, then I'll think otherwise. But other than that, they holding 474 for a reason. Until I see that bad boy crack, then yeah, like I said, I'll be convinced otherwise. Like I said, it's just a pure manipulated game. It's to tire you out. It's to play with your emotions. See what I mean? Look, see? Trying to bounce it right back on up. So I told, dude, you gotta pay close attention to details to this crap. I never moved my line. 474 is still sitting there, and look how the way that it's just playing around that 474. They really are trying to hold us up for support. I'm telling you, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to hold this area as they get closer and closer and closer to this support line, this uptrend, to go back on up, because that's putting you into a tighter position. Right here for a squeeze to break Monday's close, Monday's high, and all the way up to this 475 mark. So I'm just sitting here watching it to see if I'm gonna be proven right or wrong. So I'm sitting on my hands just watching this play out. That's all I'm doing, watching this play out. Because if you notice, we haven't got a dramatic drop nor a dramatic pop. Because they know if they do it too fast, what's going to happen. If they try to run up towards these areas too soon, what could happen? However, if they play it slow, they know that there's less resistance they got to deal with. It's less of a brick wall to have to deal with. Because see, they had a little brick wall right here. They reclaimed it. Little brick wall right here. They reclaimed it. Little brick wall right here. They reclaimed it. If you notice. See? I'm just watching. Just watching. It's gonna be a slow mover. And like I said, that's on why I went in with one contract. I didn't go in with full position because I want to see what happens. I want to see. I want to see what the market tells me from this point. Because I don't want to add more damage to myself. You know, even if I had to have to get out. I mean, if I have to take a $30 loss, I'll take a $30 loss. That's $30 I can get back. I'd rather have my losses small, you know, versus having it to a point where I can't get out, you know, or where it's hard to recover. If I take $30, so be it. $30, I mean, I can get that back easy. But I just want to see. I just want to see exactly where it goes. I just want to see where the top is actually going to be at throughout this little manipulation that's going on right now. I want to see how well this 474 is going to hold. And again, I want to see how much higher can we go. So I'm going to still keep on watch. I told you every time, that 474, they keep trying to hold it. Just watching. That's it. Let me see if I can see a pattern between Monday and Tuesday. See? If you put both of them together, I mean, you can clearly see an uptrend. You see that? Boom. Boom. See, that uptrend is still holding. So, let me see. If I take off, let me see. Let me take off this one real quick. Let me take off this uptrend. Let me take this one off. See, it's two different trends. You can look at it from this trend, or you can look at it from this trend. You can look at it from like the ones with your pre-markets involved, or you can just look at your intraday trend. So you got two trends that you can look at. So that's why I'm just looking at both to see which way we're actually going. See how they just keep channeling it? I told you. They just trying to ride it slowly on up to those levels. I told you, I'm not stupid. I'm seeing what they're doing. It's going to channel right in between this little area. Watch for a little minute until they get higher and higher, until they can get enough buyers to push it up towards Monday's close, get enough buyers to push it up towards Monday's highs, get enough buyers to push it up towards 475. Easy. Told you, boy, I'm so used to this manipulated game, this bull crap that they do. Easy to spot this in an instant. So let me see, let me look at my call contract. Let me see how the call contracts are looking. See, call contracts are moving on up. See, I can definitely get into a call contract. Why, you know, let the other one go down. I'll just recover with this one. Easy. So let me see. So while that's doing this thing, I can look for a call contract on this side. Look for something cheap while it's moving up. Go to red. See that? Boom, boom, boom. Get in on a small little move here while it's still moving on up. Easy. So let it come on down. Get a nice little pullback to the one areas. So like I said, get it back in one of them, because one of them you're gonna win on one side either way. you're gonna become a win on one contract alone. So that's why I said I'm gonna just either play both sides of the fence, so I can do a call on one side and I'll put on one side to see which way that momentum is going, which I can see we got some little movements on the call side here too. So like I said, as my calls go up, it can just cover my whatchamacallit. It's no sweat. Because obviously 474 is still holding and we building higher lows, so I wouldn't mind them pull back, hop into one of these, and then, like I said, if the calls are going up, boom, ride the calls. Here's what it is. So let me see what this next can, if I decide to jump in on it. Let me see if we get a pullback. How low can we go back down to? 407. What's this one at? 4.94 cents. So 95 cents maybe. So I want to see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. See if I catch the little pullback and then see if it goes back on up for the break of those little areas. So I want to see. Shoot, I was trying to get that 95. What was the low on that dang low was what? 105. So it didn't go all the way down to the area I wanted it. I wanted 95. These 95 cents for the rebreak of the dollar and move back on up. Oh, here we go. All right, right when I said it too. All right, let me see. Pull back on down. I might go in for 95. Go for a little small contract here. because the indicator's still holding up right. So, oh man, did I miss it? All right, starting to pull back some more. All right, got one on that one. So I'm in on 95 on this one. On this pullback. So it's going back up. See? I was gonna play. I mean, like I said, one of them gotta give, bro. Shoot. It's like. So I just want to see which way we go. I mean, do we go this way and break? So I'm playing both sides of the fence right now. I'm playing the call and the put. I'm playing both. So even though we do break, like we happen to move back on up, and we go up. I mean, it's $1 on this end. So let me see which way we run. So I got on this little pullback. I want to see which way we go. Like, will we try to re-break? Like, say we do go back up. I mean, even if we go up to, well, how high did we go on this one? What, 157? So it's still moving on up. So we still pushing. So see what I mean? I can easily cover my cover my put with the call contract. Easy. So we start to move on up. So does this move on up. So we go up to, that'll be $100 if I get out at 145. That's 100. Take that if we run back up to 145. So let's see what happens. Do I get 100 on this one? Let's see. 115, I'm up 40 already. Already up 40. Let me see. Still trying to move on up. Move up to 40, move up to 30, that's 70. See which way we go. So I got it in a good entry. It's not bad. And then I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. I got in with 2 contracts. I didn't realize that I did too. I was like, oh, crap. I got in with 2 contracts in this one. It's like, oops. I wasn't even paying attention. Let me see what these buys at. Like I said, I'll take a little quick. Nvidia strongest green day. I see it, boss. I see it. No wonder why when I put in for my contracts, I didn't realize it was 2. I didn't realize it was 2 contracts. I was like, oh crap. Let me see where we go from here. Let's go. What we got left on this candle? 1 minute. 1 minute left. What I got left? I'll take 10 on this one. Fuck it. I mean, I'll just take 10 for right now, so I can reset myself, just in case. So I'll take 10 on this one real quick, so I can focus on the other one. So that covered one of my balances. Take that. All right. What I got left? Because I didn't realize I went in with 2 on this one. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot I went in with 2. I was like, crap. Should have went in with more. I mean, I could have added more. Like, shoot. Oh, I should have held it. Well, I got in at 95. I would have been up higher. Hell, I would have held that. Because then I'm like, what about if it dropped? What about if it goes back down to 74 and I'm on the wrong put? Yep, I did not realize I had my thing set on 2. I thought it was set on 1. Which I still should have held it. Because like I said, I got in at 95. I just took a little quick 10. Because I wanted to see what it was going to do. I should have held it. Crap. Should have held it. I played around. I got I mean, I took a little small profit. But, Dang. I should have held it. I should have held it. I was trying to close out that put so I can focus on the calls. Hell, I would have held my 9. Hell, I would have held. I'd have been up. Yep, I'd have been up. Crap. Because when I got down at 10. Yep, look what I would have been at. Hell, I would have held my position. Crap. It is what it is. Because that would have been what? 5? No, it went by 2s. So that would have been 10, 20, 30, 40. Yep, 50. Crap, I would have took $50 instead of. So what I got left in this one, 198. So still want to see where this one is gonna go. So I still want to see exactly if we're gonna hold these areas. So what time it is? 1 o'clock right now. So 101. So I took a little small profit on my calls. Still holding the puts, just holding my puts. So I still want to see what it does. So that's what I'm saying. I can play both sides of the fence. I can do calls and puts. So I can take a nice little move, a nice little profit on my calls while waiting on them puts. I can take a nice little profit on my puts while waiting on the calls. So I can play both sides of the fence. Been there, done that. I didn't know it was gonna hold. That's why I got out of it, but I should have held it. Yep, because I'd have been up. Because I got in at 95. Crap. Yep. I should have held it. I should have held that bad boy. Yep, I should have held it. God dog it. God dog. I should have held. Why me? Why me? Right when I get out, every single time I could have held my call and man, that would have been $200 right there in my pockets. Crap. That was $200 in my pockets. Right when I got out, it shot up. And that was like that was $200 in a matter of how many seconds? Because I got in at 95. I could have got out at 195. I had 2 contracts. I could have had $200 in a matter of seconds. That is what it is. I ain't tripping. Crap. Yep, we tested Monday's high in them. See, I knew it was gonna try to do one of the two. As it was going sideways, I knew one of them was gonna do one of the two. It was gonna go right back up to Monday's open, Monday's close, and Monday's high, and also around 475. I knew they was up to something. I knew something was coming, cause I was like, the way this kept playing around, I said, yeah, they trying to push it up to a higher level. I just knew that was coming. Hope y'all took. Yeah, I did. I mean, I got out early. That's the only bad thing. I got out too early and it shot up on me. I was like, man, I would have made 200 in about like 5 seconds. It's like crap. The minute I got out too. Look, I can show you I ain't lying. Where my call contract at? Look, I got out at 95. Right here, I got in 95 cents. I got out at $1. Just I made 10. But the minute I got out, look what happened. It shot up. I say, oh, the manipulation, I swear. I would have made $200 right next to this candle. Had I would have held at 95 and it shot up to 195, that would have been $200 in a mere second. Boy, I tell you, the manipulations is serious around here. I swear it is. Oh, boy. I just knew something. I knew something was brewing. I just knew it. Because the minute this area kept holding, I said this area it keeps holding for a reason. Remember I kept saying 474 kept holding? I told you. I knew they was up to something. Because this area never failed. Every time it kept falling down to 174, it went back up. 174, went back on up. 174, went back on up. And look, I knew it. Man, had I would have held my call contracts, oh my God. I'd have made 200 in mere seconds. That's crazy. The minute I got out, it shot up. That's cool. Yeah, it literally played me. Even on the long end, it just played me. But due to these little fast movements, I want to see how long this crap about to last. That's what I want to see. See, it's doing all these little fast movements now, but I want to see how long this is about to hold. That's what I'm saying. While it's doing all this manipulation crap, I mean, just jumping back and forth. It's just doing stupid stuff. So as it's doing all of that, I'm still keeping my eyes on this 474 mark, because you're doing all of this up and down movements, all this manipulative bull crap. I still want to see if this area is gonna still hold, even throughout all of this. What it's doing, still want to keep it on watch to see what it's gonna do, because now you got upper shadow due to the fact that you jumped too fast. You didn't give it time to consolidate. So I'm like, all right, let me keep it on watch. Now you back under. Now you back under yesterday's close. See, when you do stupid stuff and you rush success. Look what happens. See, sitting on my hands chilling. Go ahead, be stupid. It's like what I'm saying. Greed don't pay. You know, when you're too greedy and you don't have a game plan, and you just being just dumb. You get dumb responses. You get dumb reactions. Just had they just would have took their time, and then you could have got a squeeze above the 75 mark. But no, you want to easily pump it up towards these areas of resistance too fast, too soon. Now look what's happening. Now you see why I sat here and I never changed my line. 474. Look where we back at now. I told you, manipulation, man. Why you think I ain't move? Look at this. Why you think I ain't touch it? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. And look what's happening. Here we go. Just ignorant, man. I mean, the manipulation is just ridiculous. I never moved my line. I still waited for 474. I said in my mind, I'm like, they're going to do something stupid. Because I'm like, they keep holding this for a reason. And then you try to push this right back on up. I'm like, now you put your indicators in a course of damn near curling back down now. That's showing weakness. And look what's happening. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Look at this. I sat here and waited for 474. And look what's happening. Booyah. I sat here patient. Sat here patient throughout the manipulation. Just sat on my hands. I chilled. I say, cool with it. Now look what's happening. Now you're going right back down close to them 474s, but now on a harder drop. So let's see what's about to happen. Told you. Manipulation's at its finest. I knew something was up. Because, like I said, the minute this area just kept holding. I'm like, they up to something. They tried to hurry up and push it up to towards that 475, and as you can see, they didn't succeed. And look what happened. Boom. Manipulation. I just sat here chilling. And look right here. Never moved my prices. 474. And look where we coming right back down to. Close to where? 474.19. Let's see. Will we see 474 and drop now? Let's see. Because they know. If they get it underneath 473.67, that's a wrap. They know this. Uh-oh. Let's see. What is about to happen on here? All because you had to rush the process because you couldn't take your time to let it run up to 75. You had to pump it to 75. Now look at the results you get. Well, not just that, active. I was looking at the pattern too. See, first they started off slow with a slow consolidation, on up. And this the part I kept my eyes on because I had it marked. I said 474, but they kept holding it right here. I said they holding 474 for a reason. 474 is holding, even throughout these little small pullbacks. I said they holding it. They holding it for a reason. Next thing you know, look, boom. They heard me try to pump it up to 75, got rejected, came right back down to where? 474. I just sat here and watched it because I knew something was up. I just sat here. I'm like, something about to happen. And you see what happened. Boom. Boy, they never let me down. Never let me down. Manipulators are always up to something. And look what's happening. You tried to run a pump too fast, too soon, and back on down. Sad. Sad. Now all you're doing is allowing the market to come to me. Come on. Come to me. I'll take that. That's cool. It's going to try to bounce, but now you still on the weak side because now you done hit these little areas. It's going to get weaker and weaker. I'm just sitting here watching. Let's see what the 74 mark going to do now since we came back this way down. Let's see. How strong will 474 hold up now? I'm just going to keep on watching. Let's see. What will they do now? Where will they go from this point? You already tried to manipulate it with a pump on up. Now let's see what you up to now. Let's see. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I just sit here and watch it. Cause I'm just used to the patterns and like the movements. Like I said, when I seen this little area, I was like, they gonna try to pump it up. I knew something was up. Cause that's why I think I had my line set here. I had my Monday line, Monday close, Monday high, and 475. And look what happened. All the lines that I had set up, look how SPY played. So you don't think I knew this was about to happen? Not to say I know everything, but why did I have my lines already set up in motion? Think about it. I'm used to manipulation. I'm used to it. I'm used to it. I already have y'all seen this. I had my lines already set here before this even happened. And look what happened. I just sat here and watched. I just watched the show. I had my lines set here, and set here, and look what happened. It tried to run throughout all three and came right back underneath all three. I can't make this up. I'm just sitting here. I'm used to it. I'm used to it. It ran right through all three, damn near, and came right back down underneath. That's crazy, huh? Manipulations at its finest. Just greed, man. I'm telling you. Greed, greed, greed. So now let's go back out. So now look. Hit here, came on down. Hit here, came on down. So now your last area of line of defense will be this area 474. So you got to stay on top of it because you can see right here, support, 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 support. As you can see, cool. It was once resistance, now turn into support. As long as you hold above that 474, you good. But the minute you crack that, I'm just watching. I just want to see what they're gonna do from this point now. From this after this little pump, I want to see what they're gonna try to do now. What's next? What you got next? That's crazy. Why you think I didn't stay in I didn't stay in that call? Cause I just knew something was up. I'm like, let me hear him get out. Cause I spotted that. Instead of wasting all your time with the SPY, you should have concentrated on big money with NVDA. Yeah, I could. I make money any which way, but I make nice money with my contracts anyway because I get now since my account grew, I can get a shitload of them and just make money in a short period of time. So even just a small move of 10 cents off of 1,000 shares, that's 100. Even 20 cents, 200, 50 cents, that's 500. So, just rinse and repeat. You're making money. That's money I didn't have. I don't complain about it. So if I got 1,000 shares and it runs 50 cents, that's 500 on one trade. That's just one trade alone. If I repeat that, do that with another trade, get another 50-cent trade, that's $1,000 off of 2 trades. Boom, done. So if I could continuously repeat that over and over and over, 1,000 a day, that's $5,000. If you do 2,000 a day, that's $10,000. So it's all about how you plan it out. I don't need stocks to make big moves. I can make big moves out of just small stuff, and I'll just get in and out. I'm going to make money regardless. The reason why I like SPY because I understand the personality of it, and I'm comfortable with it, Just like Taylor is with Tesla, and that's just my comfortability. I like it. I know the movements to it. So it's like I know when to get in, I know when to get out, I know when to go for a put, I know when to go for a call. I'm just used to the movements of it. Even throughout the manipulations, again, that's why I had my line set here, because I just had a feeling of what was going to happen. Why do you think I told you I made a channel like this? And look what happened. Bottom of my channel, top of my channel, and SPY played that to a T. It played the bottom of my channel all the way to the top of my channel. And I had this channel set even before that even happened. So that lets you know I understand the personality of SPY. So I already had my line set in motion. I had my line set in place. Because I just had a feeling on what it was going to do. And exactly what it did. I didn't force it to go up to my line. SPY did it because I understood the personality. I understood my bottoms. I understood my tops ahead of time. And I let SPY do what it do. Played the bottoms, which it did. Played the tops, which it did. And you see the results. Boom. Now, the only thing I'm looking at from this point, are we going to still continuously hold this 474 as we get closer and closer towards power hour, or will we start to crack and see new lows? So that's what I'm just watching at this moment. I already see the channel. I already see my highs. I see my lows. Now I just want to see the true direction, even after this pump, to see what SPY is about to do. Will we hold a 474? will we see a rebreak of the 475? Right now we're in a dollar channel. As you can see, 474 bottoms, 475 tops. So let's see what's about to happen. But in order for us to do that, we need to re-break yesterday's high and yesterday's close. We need to re-break that, which they tried, failed, came right back underneath it. Now you're back underneath resistance. What could have been support had you would have went on a small movement on up. Instead of going for a straight pump on up, now you just turn this right back into resistance. That could have turned into support, but it's neither here nor there. Because that could have turned into support, that could have turned into support, that could have turned into support. But no, what did they do? They pumped it all on up until a nice brick wall and it came right back on down. So it's like, boy, you just got too overexcited. So that's why I want to see what it's going to do at this point. Sitting on my hands, just watching this bad boy play itself out once again. Yeah, like I said, I could have got on in video, but hopping from chart to chart to chart, I just don't. That's just not me. I don't like doing that. I mean, I'm speaking for myself as a trader. I stick to one. That's my accountability. I'm gonna stick to it. I don't care what nobody gotta say to it. That's just what I like. If I like SPY, I'm gonna stick to SPY. If y'all have a preference that y'all like, stick to it. Don't let nobody change y'all mind and tell y'all what y'all should do and not do. If you like it, you like it. You like just Tesla, hop on Tesla. You like Amazon, hop on Amazon. You like Nvidia, then hop on Nvidia. It's your preference, it's your account, it's your body, it's your mind. You do what you want to do. So, if you want to go for a certain stock, go for a certain stock. Don't let nobody ever talk you out of nothing. If you have a certain preference, stick to it. You like it, stick to it. It's your account. They don't control your account, you control your account. If they don't like it, kick rocks. Again, I like SPY. I'm cool with SPY. I stay on SPY. If you don't like it, don't care. Really don't care. So I'm going to do what I got to do. I stay focused on my account. I make the money to provide for my family. Y'all don't make the money for me. I do it, just like you should do the same for yourself. Focus on you. Don't worry about what the world think about you. Focus on yourself. You take care of yourself. That's why I don't care about all this. That's why I don't care about all this culture crap, all of this, follow the trend excuse my language, trend bullshit. I don't follow none of that. I follow me. I'm me. I'm going to do what I want to do. I live my life. You ain't going to talk me out of nothing, tell me nothing, persuade me to do nothing, none of that. I'm me. I make my money. I'm Traedz, baby. Recognize that. Understand that. So. But that's what I'm saying. If you comfortable with a certain position, go for it. But don't let nobody talk you out of something. Oh, you missed out on this, you missed out on that. So, and who cares? Yeah, make your money, make your bank. Whatever stock or index or whatever's making you money, you allow it to continue to make you money. That's it. Point blank. If you understand the personality of that stock or index or ETF or whatever the case may be, do it. SPY has made me tons of money. I don't complain on SPY. That's why I understand the patterns. That's why I'm so good at pinpointing my patterns and breaking it down, because I understand the personality of it, because that's my preference. That's my comfortability is SPY. Just like y'all might have different ones from NQQQ, TQQQ, whatever the case may be, but I like SPY. And then with SPY, I use SPX because I can make money in a short period of time, where it's rapid, So I'm fine with that. I don't have to try to be a millionaire overnight. As long as I have money to take care of my family, man, I'm good. I can make $1,000 a day. Again, where can you do that at working a 9 to 5? Making $1,000 a day. Pretty much $5,000 a week. And if you make it $2,000 a day, that's $10,000 a week. Where can you do that at? I don't need to be a millionaire. I'm fine right where I'm at. All you got to do is control your spending within the money you make. Don't live outside of your means. If you're handling your finances and doing what you're supposed to do, then the money that you're making, you should be all right with that. You should be comfortable with it. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, if I'm comfortable with one stock, I'm going to stick to it. Everybody else can trade whatever they want to trade. That traders. That's their account, their mindset. I like SPY. It took me a while to get the hang of it because it's just like once I hop to another stock, I'm gonna have to get the hang of that one. I'm gonna have to understand the personality of this. But the fact is, I understand the patterns. Y'all can see where I got my lines at. I'm comfortable with it. I sit there and allow it to make me money. I'm fine with it. I'm not trying to rush to be a millionaire. I don't rush success. Yeah, it could change at any time, and that's what I'm saying. I'm used to the structure. I'm used to the price points. I'm used to all of this. I'm used to it. This is my comfortability. This is where I'm comfortable at. Could I jump to NVIDIA and all of that? Of course. But I'm not looking at all of that. I'm not jumping from stock to stock to stock. I focus on one. Because if I focus on one, then I understand the nature and the personality of it as far as the price points or whatever the case may be. If I miss out on certain stocks that everybody else jumping in, so what? Congratulations to y'all. But I'm not y'all. I'm me. I'm just being honest. I'm being a real person. Being honest. I'm not going to hate on the next man if he hopped into it. Congratulations. I want y'all to succeed. But this is my journey. So, here's what it is. Again, if it's putting me in the accountability of freedom, financial freedom, why am I complaining about it? Just saying. Again, I'm proud of y'all, man. I'm proud of y'all making money, man. Whatever stocks y'all choose, whatever index, ETFs, or whatever the case may be, I'm proud of y'all for making money. Y'all sticking to y'all game plans. You coming up at home, you writing things down, you controlling your patience, you having the right mindset. I'm proud of y'all. Man, y'all doing a hell of a job, man. Congratulations to y'all. Whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, whatever the case may be, man, follow your heart, follow your dreams. You do what you got to do. I ain't gonna even lie, man. When I first started stock trading, I used to argue with my parents at first because they thought stock trading was a joke. There wasn't a real job. It wasn't none of this crap. It was, they just didn't see it as how the way they work. So now that they see the opportunity and potential it has, they're not saying nothing. And on top of that, I still bless them. I give them money, man. I do what I got to do to look out for them, because regardless of what they say, or even if they have some type of difference, way of thinking, towards stock trading or whatever, they still raise me, they still love me unconditionally. So I have to still show my love and my respect to my parents, so love them to death. And look at that. By me sitting on my hands, I ain't got to chase NVIDIA. I ain't had to do none of this. All I had to do is short these little areas. Look at this. The market has came to me. Did I have to go chase anything? Look at this. When did you see me go chase anything? I sat on my hands the whole time. And now the market is coming to me. Now what? Easy money. Just, you know what I'm saying? So, again, I didn't chase anything. I kept my charts the same way. Looking at these same levels. I didn't do anything. Why? Because I understood the personality of SPY. I didn't chase SPY. And what am I doing? I'm allowing it to come to me. And look what's happening. Boom. Boom. Easy money. Let it do what it do. I ain't chasing not a dang thing. Ran on up. Already had my line set in motion. And look what's happening. Coming on down. And did I do what I told y'all? What level I told y'all to keep my eyes focused on? Look where it's at. So why would I want to change something I know? That I'm used to. Look, why would I want to change something that I'm used to? Look at my key areas. What I told y'all to keep my eyes on. 474 and what else? 473.67. Where's it coming down to? Why I need to change? Boom. Money has came to who? Me. To me. I ain't gotta do nothing. I'm chilling. Yep, see, looking for shorts, Queen. See, I've been in shorts. I've been sitting there the whole time. I'm just letting the market come to me. Look at that. I'm getting paid out now. I'm all right. I'm fine. 'Cause I'm getting paid out now. I'm all right. I'm fine. 'Cause I'm just letting the market come to me. Look at that. I'm getting paid out now. I'm just letting the market come to me. Look at that. I'm getting paid out now. I'm all right. I'm fine. 'Cause I'm getting paid out now. I'm all right. I'm fine. I was waiting the whole entire time. Now everything moving on up. I am good. Good. Patience. That's all it takes. Once they head up here, look what happened. Now you're back on the 474. What's next to go? 473.67 and the trend line. You crack that, you back on down to VWAP, and look right here. You right back to where these areas, key areas. And all I did was sit on my hands, patient. I didn't force. I didn't rush. It's coming. The market is coming my direction. Indicators are moving on down. Everything seemed to be crossing over. And all I did was do what? Be patient. And look, boom, money. Easy money. And that bad boy just dropping. Dropping. Ask yourself, when did I move my lines? I was sitting here waiting on the same number as it was doing this, all the way on up. And look what happened. It returned right back to the area I was just sitting here waiting on. I didn't have to do nothing. Boom. 474. Now the next area I want to see is 473.67 because that's going to what? Indicate weakness on this chart and also this chart. It's going to also indicate weakness on, let me see, is this the right chart? Or even on here. So even if I go here, watch this. Let's put a line here at what was it? 473.96. Ain't mistaken. Was it 473.96? See? Testing that area once again. Coming back on down. So now we're back down to the low 474s. Look at this. Look at the price. Look where my line at. Look what the price doing. Let's watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Right back under that crucial area I've been calling out. Told you. Rejected, came on down. Rejected, came on down. Rejected, came on down. And look where we at right now. And will I be damn. Look at this. 470. Look, the price is dropping. After it got underneath that key area. Look at this. When did I change anything? Didn't I not just sit here and just watch this move? Patience, man. Patience. You allow everything to set itself up. That's it. I did my homework. I realized exactly what the areas of resistance was in the past from 2021 to 2022 and possibly 2024. And you see the areas that it's fighting right now. Look at this. 473.96 is where I have my line at, and look what we fighting. We underneath it. Look at that. So now I want to ask myself by looking at this price, will we go back up? Or will we start to get weaker now since we back under this strong resistance? So right now I'm just watching the prices move up and down. See now, 473, 80 still fighting. Will we see 473.70? Will we see 473.60? Will we start to get weak? Will we go back up? That's the question. But at least I know I have my line in place, to figure out certain moves. So right now, I'll see 473.83. Still underneath the area that I got marked down. 473.96. All right, 473.86, 473.88. Let's see what's going to happen. Keeping it on watch. Because now we're back underneath it. You got to remember, now we're back underneath the area that could have held up as support. Now it's back as resistance. So right now I'm just watching the numbers move up and down. See, it's still getting weak. I'm trying to see, will it build so much weakness that we get away from the 80s and go right into the 70s? Keep it on watch. 83, 82, 80, 80, 70, 60s. I mean, look. Boom. Tell me I ain't call that, man. Come on now. Oh, man. Tell me your boy ain't call that. Man, tell me your boy. Look. Boom. Oh, I ain't had to do nothing. But allow the market to come to me. Tell me I ain't call my plays out. 474, failed. 473.67, failed. I told you. I already had my first channel set up when it went up. It played the channel perfectly from my bottoms to my tops. I kept my eyes on what? 474. What did it crack? 474. What was my next area? Remember, Tuesday. Why did I have that line here? Let's go back. Why did I have that price level? Let's go back to last week. What was last week? What was Tuesday's high? 473.67 last week. That was on the 2nd. Cool. What did I put? What was that? Yeah, 473.67. What did we fall under? 473.67. Why did I also call that number? Let's go back. Because I told you, God forgive me because I'll be on my shit. I told you I don't play. Let's go back. Why did I have that number in particular too? So don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. So let's go back. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go back. 473. Let me hear him put this in real quick. So don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. I sat here and literally let the money come to me. So don't tell me to hop to something else. So like I was saying, boom, did my homework, rejection, come on down. Rejection, come on down, broke above it, ran up to 480, came right back underneath it. What happened? Rejection, came on down. What number? 473.96. Boom. Where did it hit at today? And even last week? Look, 473.96 came on down. Where we at now? 473. Look where we at. 473.44. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Get out of here with that, man. Boom. I said 96. Let me say 67. My fault. 67, but you know what I'm talking about. But look, I called it. Boom, boom, boom. Fall. All the way down to close to where the VWAP that I called out as well. Because I said if we don't stay on this uptrend, we are overextended off of the what? VWAP. Even when they went this way. Look at that. And look at my indicators. Boom. Moving on down. And my prices is going on up. So she said, give me credit. Hey, Chart Queen, I do give you credit, mama. That's what I'm saying. We all been on our points. We called everything. You've been on point with NQ. Shout out to you, Queen. I've been on call for SPY. Shout out to everybody that been on their calls and alerts. It's not just about me, it's about everybody. So shout out to the whole entire team. I just got excited because I've been calling this since the market started. From when we went on this pop, I called the uptrend. After that, I made a channel from 474 to 475, but I did not move my mark since yesterday. What did I do? All I did was go back to my old school charts from last week, and all I did was base my price points on Tuesday's movement because that was the highs we had, which was we had a high of 473, 67, and a high. I'm sorry, in a close of 472.65. So I had these two numbers in mind, right? I had those two numbers in mind. So all I did was take those numbers and put them into my charts today. Look. 473.67 and my 474 because I told you natural resistance, that's an even number, and I told you on how SPY reacts to it. Boom. You used it 474, natural resistance, even number. Look how SPY reacted to it on the upside. Boom, boom, boom. Look what happened after that. Cracked 474, and what happened? 470, 473. Let me move my chart over. Move it up so you can see the numbers. See the numbers clearly. Boom. 473.67. Where did we fall? Boom. Called it. Called it. So, don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Way back down to the 73s. Man, if I ain't called that. I told you. I was calling that same specific number. Run back my live and tell me I wasn't calling that since yesterday. 473.67. When did I change that number? 473.67. When did I change that number? Let's go back to the charts. For those who don't want to believe me, let's go back because I don't mind proving myself. I love it. So let's go back. Let's close it out. Right back on this chart. And what area I kept screaming out? Let me see. Let me go back. Let me clear this real quick. One more time. 73. Let's go to 73. Where you at? 73. Stop jumping. There you go. 73. 67. Because what happened? You came up here into 2021. Got rejected, came on down. Let me go up a little bit high, bigger so y'all can see that I ain't lying. I'm on top of my shit. So let's go. 2021 hit, came on down. 2022 ran up all the way to close to the 480s, came back on down. Look right here, candle hit, came on down. That was in 2022. 2023 last week hit, came on down. Same key area of what? 473.67 that I've been calling. Boom, man. I told you. Calling these bad boys, man. Calling them. Shoot. Oh, man, Pete, appreciate you. Boy, man, another donation. Pete, man, appreciate you, boss. Man, y'all not playing with these, oh, man, y'all not playing with these donations. These boys are killing it. Man, appreciate the donation, man. But, man, I was calling these numbers. I was calling this out to everybody. YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, Tradecaster. Y'all been hearing me call these same numbers over. And what did I do? I sat on my hands. And I did what? Allowed the trade to do what? Come to me. I didn't have to rush. Everybody talking about NVDA, which congratulations to everybody. I sat here and waited on my play. Went up here, and what did it do? I still profited. Now what? What you gonna tell me now? Congratulations on your video play, but I still made money on SPY? What? What you gonna tell me now? I called my play. I called it. I called my play from start to finish. I even jumped in on another trade. I jumped in on the call. Made money on the call, and I don't put. So don't act like I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, man, miss me with that. So, man, your boy killed it. I made my profit. I'm good. I'm good. So you can't say I don't know what I'm talking about. I am straight good. So, boom. Indicator starting to switch over, reverse. Everything starting to move back on down. We back underneath 474, it's 473. We testing at 473.50, and then we do come back on down. We can crack 473.50 back on down to Tuesdays. Last Tuesday's close, which was at 472.65. So that's in play too. If we do so happen to come on down, we have that old close too that we can come right back on down and see. Boom, got that. But I also want to see if we do crack last Tuesday's close, will we crack today's open? So that's why I want to see how it's going to play itself out at this moment. But your boy called it. I called my moves. I'm good to go. So I made my trades. So called every play that I made. Boom, boom, boom. Set myself up for tomorrow. Let's see what's cracking. Don't you judge me. I called my play out from a T. Even from this uptrend setup I had. Uptrend setup, my channel, cracked that uptrend, came right on down. Now we underneath it. Boom, indicators are moving down. Everything is rolling in my favor. I ain't complaining. So, what do everybody got to say now? I told you I love my job, man. I take my job serious, man. And I put out the information to help you guys, man. You know, that's why I get so excited and I get so passionate and so driven by the things that I do, man. Because, again, I want y'all to win. Even if I don't trade, I want y'all to trade. I told y'all when we was going this way, and y'all know I like puts. But what did I say when we was going this way? I say calls, you got it. Ride it on up. So I was giving confidence to my calls. All I did was waited for my opportunities for a put. It ran on up. All I did was play off of this trend line, my channel, my base right here, which is why I had my 74 set. You remember before then I had my line was red. 474 was red. What did I do after that? I changed the green. It bounced, same area, my bottom area of my channel. It spiked on up to the area I had. I had 475 already set up. Boom, ran here, came back on down, cracked out of my channel, cracked out of my uptrend, everything I had set in motion. It cracked towards my price target of 474, and it cracked out of the area of 473.67 that I already had in place. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Everything right there in your face. I didn't even this been sitting here since 9 o'clock, since 9:30. So tell me your boy don't know what you're talking about. And appreciate you again, Pete. Got faked out the first drop. Reverse 73 with the... All right, Pete, I see you, man. Congratulations, boss. Congratulations. Hey, I told you, I called it out. I was calling these plays out. Man, I want to see my team win, man. Thank y'all so much, man. I mean, everything is moving. I'm blessed to have this, be surrounded around this beautiful community. I mean, y'all, thank y'all for the tips, as far as the donations towards the organization, man. Thank y'all for just showing me love, for believing in me, Just like I believe in y'all. I mean, we just rocking and rolling, man. We're gonna keep going. YouTube don't. Oh, he says, stock stock sniper. The Baton Rouge come. Man, don't do that. He said the Baton Rouge coming out. Oh, when I was getting rowdy, my bad. My bad. Louisiana, it is. You know how we do, bro. Yeah. It's just that's in us, man. We get rowdy, but I did it for a reason. I mean, I'm passionate about my moves, bro, boss. I'm passionate about my job. I love what I do. Again, I try to put money in y'all pockets. I want to see y'all win. So if I do get over passionate, I do apologize. So my bad, my fault. He said the Baton Rouge. I didn't realize what he said above my head. He said the Baton Rouge coming out. My fault. I apologize. And Pete then gifted another one. Let me go ahead and move Pete up. Pete is at what, two gifts already. So I'm just, like I said, I'm just riding out my profits. That bad boy. I want to see if this is gonna continuously hold up as resistance now. Now we back underneath. Almost look like a head and shoulders if you look at it, but it's not really. Somewhat. So let me see. I want to see what this bad boy gonna do. I done called out my play. I'm done for the day. I'm up in profit. Oh, I didn't update my profits. I gotta change that real quick. I made 2 trades. I'm good. I made green on both, even though I took a second one on my calls. That was like $10, and then it's gonna spike after I get out of it. That was just one of the, bro. Look, let me show you. Look what it did to me on calls. Played the crap out of me. I got in with 2 shares. That was on my calls at 95 cents. Got out at $1. That was like a 5-cent move. I made $10 because I had 2 contracts. Tell me why when I got out, it shot up. Look at that. Look at that. You see that bull crap that they put me through just now? I mean earlier? Look at that. It played the crap out of me. I got in at 95 cents, got out at $1, made $10. I got out of this candle. This candle shot out right after me. I was like, you dirty broad. I was like, oh, you so dirty for that. That was a $200 move had I would have stayed in. It played me. It played me. Like I said, that's cool. That's cool. I take that. Another dollar drop coming before the close. Oh, I already know, Queen. I'm just sitting there chilling. I told you, that's why I love doing SPY. I get on the SPX, I can make more money in a matter of time. Think about it. Had I would have stayed in my contract here and waited for the next candle to form, they went from, what, 95 to almost $2. With those 2 contracts, I would have made 200 in about under 5 minutes. But it goes to show you the power and my mindset of me as a trader. I can make money so quick. I mean, it's right there in your face. I can make money like that, like it ain't nothing. Yep, and look, we might catch another pullback. And I'm still riding my whatchamacallit? My puts. I'm still riding that bad boy. I haven't got out yet. I'm still just riding that one. I just want to see how low it's gonna go. Cause I want to see if we're gonna touch back to 493. I mean 473 down to back down to last Tuesday's close of 472.65. I just want to see if we're gonna catch these. I just want to see how far I go. I want to see how high I go. I mean how low it go. I'm sorry. My apology. Low it go. I mean, like I said, I'm banking either which way it go. I mean, I know how to enter my stocks because I go in with a game plan. I don't guess. Because y'all remember, I was about to get in right here. But what did I do? Y'all was there. Y'all my witness. I changed my mind. I was like, nope, I'm not doing that. What did I do? I said I was going to stick to my main numbers, my main price areas, and it's exactly what I did. I refused to do this, and look what happened. It went on up. I avoided a mistake. I avoided a situation that could have destroyed my account. All I did now, played off of my channels, off of my areas, got in with contracts, and then rolled that bad boy on down. Worked in my favor. All because I stuck to my game plan. I stuck to my trading plan. Easy. I almost let emotions get the better of me, but I got away from that. I said, bump it. Let me focus on my money, and boom. Went on up. So I ain't complaining. Let me see. Let me go ahead and give Pete some love. Let me add this little gift to it. His gift, because he gave me 2 now. Yeah, Pete gift me 2. So let me go ahead and put let me hook my boy up real quick while I let the market do what it do. So let me go ahead and change his number to 2. Because Pete trying to get that number 1 spot. I see what Pete doing. Pete trying to get number 1. I see exactly what you're doing, Cap. All right, let me go ahead and So you should have 2 gifts behind me then. So I should have 2 gifts from Pete behind me. Let me go ahead and update that. Boom, boom. So it should be 2 now. Boom. So 3-2. 3-2. Them boys is really competing right now. That's what I'm talking about. So I go ahead and close that out. So now I should have boosted up to 2 behind me. Alec, what was that at? This on YouTube. Let me see what he said. Oh, shoot. Let me close out my box. How you close out my stupid box? How much you trade? I did 1 contract, and I did 2 for I did 2 contracts on a call. I jumped out too early, even though I made $10 on it. It didn't wind up spiking after I get out. That's some bull crap. And then I went on a put. The put, it dropped and went my way, so I cashed out on that as well. So it boosted my account up. So let's see what's about to happen. So I made 2 trades. I did a call and I did a put. The call, I jumped out too early, and then it spiked right after I got out, which that could have been an additional $200. Pissed me off right there. So it's all good. Yep, not sweating it. Not sweating it at all. So now I want to see how these areas going to act now, since we underneath everything. We're underneath the uptrend. We're underneath the 474. And let's see how well it's going to try to test this 473.67 once again. Let's see after this drop. Let's see what happens. I want to see what happens. What time it is? So I'm going to roll out about 2:30, y'all. So right now it's 2 o'clock. I mean, about to be 2, so about 30 more minutes with y'all guys. I'm having fun with y'all, man. Love hanging with y'all. Y'all know this. How much of the trade? Al, let me see. I'm trying to see if I can respond back to him real quick. Al, there you go. Cap, how much you trade? Oh, how much I'm trading with? Oh, yeah. Right now I'm using my account is up. Well, now I'm at so I could actually add the prices because I have to add on to my whatchamacallit now. So I made a quick little. See, that's 170 because that $10. I forgot about that. I'm at 770. So 770 is where I'm at now. My account went up. I forgot to update that. I forgot all about that. Because now that I'm up, let me go ahead. Because I'm, $30 away from 800 on that? Because I started off with a small account, right? I started off with $100 and I slowly grew it, Al, if that's what you was asking. Started with $100 and slowly grew my account. So I'm actually at 770 right now. So I'm $30 away from 800, $200 away from 1,000. I see you trying to move back on up. Let me see what's going to happen. Too fast, too soon, though. Let me see. Let me see if it's going to have the power to stay above now. Even though you tried to make this quick little stupid move just now. As you did up here, which was stupid. If you just would have just stayed on top of this uptrend, moved your little happy self on up for the breakout, which just looked like this was trying to do. Looked like it's trying to stay, like, reclaim the uptrend. Look like that's what it's slowly trying to do. So I'm going to keep it on watch. We still fighting that 474, though. We are still fighting that, though, at this moment. Yeah, I forgot to update my, on this side. It's actually, like I said, it's not 710 anymore. It's 770. Because it's actually 760. But then I made that $10 on my on that call, which it played the crap out of me, which I could have definitely hit the thousands if I would have stayed in my my play. But the $10 helped push it up to 70, so I'm good. Can't believe it played the crap out of me though. Like played me, boy, like a fiddle, like a freaking fiddle. It played me. I mean, the minute that I got out, where's that? Let me go back to my what they call that. Yeah, look, the minute I got out at 95, well, at $1, I'm sorry, I got out at $1, made $10 on that, it shot up. It went from, what was the low? Let me spread it out a little bit. It went from, after I got out, it went from, what was the low? Low went from 105 and shot all the way up to 225 after I get out. I was like, oh. Yeah, it played me. It played me good. It definitely played me. So let's see what it's about to do. Let's see what's about to happen here. Let me see the indicators. What are the indicators indicating at this moment? Even though we're getting a spike. Let's see. See, the indicators are still underneath. Like you haven't crossed over. See the blue? The VY? I mean the 9MA is still underneath. So let me see what's about to happen. It's like they're trying to pump it up again. Like another pump up. Look like it's going to set itself up to come right back on down. If we don't get that crossover with these indicators. Let's see. We'll keep it on watch. Got to set still on 3 minutes. See right here? See your 9MA is still at the bottom. Even though you're getting popped up. See, it hasn't crossed over yet. So I want to see. I'm intrigued to see what's about to happen right now. Because the fact is, your indicators haven't switched over. It hasn't reversed to where your red is at the bottom, your orange is in the middle, your blue is at the top. Your blue is still sitting at the bottom with this pop up, with this with this pump. So I'm like, if that's still underneath, my 9MA is still underneath, and it's making this move, and we don't get a crossover, I'm like, it's coming back on down. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes on it. I want to see exactly what it does. I'm just carefully watching. I want to see what it do. Keep my eyes on it. Keep my eyes on it. It's like, why are y'all so desperate to pump it and stop? What are y'all up to? I mean, whatchamacallit, like, what are y'all up to? How do I close this thing? Oh, there we go. Close all that out. Checking out my comments real quick. 15-minute support was a great hold. First time watching your stream. Love your energy, my guy. Appreciate you, Sean. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, boss, man. I was calling my plays left and right. So, yeah, right now it's still, we catch some nice moves. Like, it's slowly trying to cross back over. It's trying to retest these areas. I mean, that was a nice little bounce. Where did it bounce from? Well, yeah, I called my plays. I'm good. So, let's see what's about to happen. But the fact is, it was like a quick move back on up, though. That's the thing about it. It was not like it was a gradual move back on up. Like here, how you had a gradual move up. Here, you just drop right back on up. So that's why I want to see what's really about to happen. Because you're going right back into these resistance once again. And SPY doesn't have the assistance of those indicators. See? That's why I'm just carefully watching to see what it's going to do after this little pump once again. I want to see what's going to happen. Will we stay above these levels, or will we go right back underneath? I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that to see what happens. Yeah, slowly trying to get itself back on up, so I'm keeping on watch. So what was that bounce off of? Let me see. Do we have a strong support area around this? Let me see. Let me go back out just a little bit. Strong support. Strong support. So that was at what? 473.50. Let me see. So 473.50. Let me check this line here. 473.50. Did we have strong support around that area? I mean, we had a nice little bounce here. That was yesterday. Anywhere else besides that? Where it held up as strong? Nah, that was same key areas. Wait, wasn't that? No, that was 70. That was in the 70s I was thinking about when that happened. It just too straight up because I'm like, man, you running right back into resistance all over again. So that's why I'm just trying to see what it's trying to do. Because you running right back into resistance, but this push hasn't gone up higher than this one. Your push stops here. See, this one ran all the way up past 474.75 on up to close to 475. Here, you touching right at Monday's close. Here, you remember the first time you blasted right through that. You blasted right through Monday's close and Monday's high, all the way on up almost to 475. Here, you're not even like blowing past it. You're testing it. So that's why I'm like, I wonder if resistance is going to come in right here. If they're going to try to if shorters are trying to move into these key areas here, where you can start to actually see a downtrend forming. You know, once you start to see lower highs build, going this way. So let me see. Let me try it out. I'm gonna test it. I mean, we may get it, we may not. I'm just testing. I'm just curious. Something like this. You see? where you had this high here and then you hit here. I just want to see what it's gonna do at this particular point in time. So let me see something. So see how it's getting rejected? So I want to see exactly what it's gonna do right here at this key level. I really want to keep my eyes on this and see exactly what it does. But congratulations to all you traders who did trade, man. Congratulations, man. And excuse me for getting a little too hyped earlier. Again, I'm just passionate about what I do. I love what I do, man. I like making money. I mean, again, who wouldn't want to be in an opportunity, in a position to where you can sit at home and make money versus working a 9 to 5 where you got to put on a uniform and work a job that you hate. I like being at home where I can put on a cap, I can put on a t-shirt, I can be in pajamas and make money. Like, I take that any given point in time. Best believe. So why not do the best that I can to sharpen the sword of my ability to be a better trader? Look out for patterns and certain calls and just better myself. Yep, so right here we testing, came on down. Right here we tested, came on down. So we may be creating a downtrend if this area comes back on down. So we may be slowly transitioning. Because you see right here, your highest point was up here near the 475s. Your second point is near 474.60. So you see that? Your points are getting lower versus being higher. So it's not like this one came up to here. This point came up to here. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see if we transitioning now over to a downtrend instead of an uptrend. So if we do crack this uptrend once again, we could start going this way back underneath. So that's why I want to see what it's going to actually do. Because this move was just too fast, too soon. That's why I was saying that. I mean, you was running right back into resistance where you didn't have time to even consolidate or build some type of pattern. You just bounced and then jumped right back on up towards like a cement ceiling. So that's why I want to see what it's going to do from here, from this point on. All right, so what we got? About to be 2 o'clock. So 30 more minutes, guys. 30 more minutes I'm going to have with y'all. I'm just want to iron everything out, see what I see. So we're still underneath Monday's close and high still at this point in time. That's yesterday's. So we are underneath. See, we have a lower close. That means that we're going down. So for today, what we want to do is we want to close above Monday's close. So instead of 474.60, we want to at least close at least 474.75 or 475 itself. So if you close underneath Monday's close, which was yesterday's, that means your prices are devaluing. We are losing value. So that's why I want to keep an eye and see what we do, how we close out. So do keep in mind, this is Monday close here. Let me because I normally put my opens in pink. I have to think of a new color for close. But yeah, and right here Monday's close held up as resistance, as you can see. Monday's close 474.60 resistance, and look what happened, right back on down. So Monday close is holding up as resistance at this moment. Oh yeah, appreciate you, Sean. My bad, I'm just not reading it. I mean, because I'm looking at 2 screens. Yeah, I know I shouldn't apologize, man. It just you got to make some people understand, man. And, when you're passionate about something, whether it's stock trading, music, sports, or whatever the case may be, I mean, that's why you see so many people get aggravated when you're watching them because they're so passionate about what they do. And I'm passionate about stock trading, man. I mean, it saved my life in so many ways, man, and I'm grateful for it. So that's why I'm very passionate about it, because I definitely want to succeed in it. Okay, where we at? All right, so we're still testing underneath this downtrend. Still testing. I'm just keeping this on watch to see what we do on this little point here. Will this continue to hold up as some type of downtrend forming? Will Monday's close still hold up as resistance at this point in time as we try to retest, or will we start to see lower highs build? So that's what I'm keeping my eyes on right now. Rejection. So far, so good. So I'm just keeping my eyes on it right now. 2 o'clock. 30 more minutes. Damn, and I just realized we back in that channel, ain't we? I took my eyes off of there for like a brief second, and I just realized we back in the same channel. The 474 to 475. I don't know why I didn't see that. I was not even paying attention to that. Like, we fell out of the channel and we right back in the channel. It's like, holy crap. Right back into that bad boy. So, same channel, once again. So that's why I want to see what we do from this point. Will we hold 474 once again and try to move back up to 475? Or will we crack 474 and move down to lower key areas? But they know, that's why I told you, they got to hold up above that 473.67. They know they have to. Because if not, we're going to see basically a startup and a repeat of 2022. Because we seen what happened in 2022. Well, we fell right underneath what? Underneath 473.67. And we started that yearly downtrend. That's when we went from that 480 all the way down to 360. That was like $120 drop. And then once it bounced off of that 360, we ran right back on up to where we at now. So $120 move down and $120 move back on up. Once we touch that 480 mark, of course. Nvidia on watch, my afternoon short. Start small, add as you see in the loan, stay under VWAP. Okay, got you, boss. I see what you're saying. Where am I at? Because I was going to see, if I do go high, should I go for a swing if it was to go higher and set myself up around these areas until we crack? Let me look at these. Let me look at the puts contracts for tomorrow. If I was to get in for let me see. I wait for it to go back on up because that means my contracts get back cheaper. So if it goes back on up, I could add. Let me see. 15 maybe, a little cheaper. Yeah, not too bad. Good volume. Yeah, so I'm just keeping on watch as if we do go back on up. So I want to see it go up to higher levels where I can probably try to short that bad boy. Try to ride it back on down, but I'm not shorting. I'm not getting until we get back towards higher levels. 475 and on up. Where I know we got some good resistance at. Let me see. Let me shrink this back on out. Shrink this back and come on, move over. Oh, here we go. So yeah, we're right back around these same key areas where we got rejected at yesterday. So even though we tried to spike, we're still in these same key areas right here and here. That uptrend's still holding though. Yeah, this uptrend's still holding. But it hasn't fully dropped all the way down. So, why it look like it's making an M? Like it almost look like you want to make an M pattern. Like if I look at it from this standpoint, it look like an M. It look like here, and then here. Like I want to do this. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's gonna do it, but it just look like it. See what I mean? It look like you want to make an M shape, like an M pattern. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. But that does kind of look M-ish. Cause that's your first point, and then you're going up to this one. Cause actually your point was to the top, way up here. See, the second point not going all the way up to this area. This is below it. See that? Yeah, let me see. Matter of fact, let me put it on a, what about, I might see it on a different, let me put it on a 5 minute. But I can see it a little bit clearer. What about this one? Still a little off. Still ugly. I mean, I can see this. I can see like somewhat of an M, but it's like an ugly M. I mean, it's still underneath Monday's open. I mean, Monday's closed. I'm sorry. So that's still showing weakness here. Guys, I swear, it looked like you want to set itself up for an M-shaped pattern, but it's just that, this pattern just so, god awful, just ugly looking. Like this. It almost looked like it wants to do this. Kind of like an M shape. Where you come up and then you come back on down. That's what it looks like it wants to do. So I'm just keeping on watching these tops to see if we do re-break these tops or if this Monday's close is going to still hold up as resistance. Then I'll be for sure to see what it's going to do. Because I know we got this little curl here we came on down. And then we underneath Monday's close. So I want to see if this area is going to hold up as resistance and then start to move it back down this way. So I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to just see what it does. And I still see this little downtrend forming still. Because we haven't broken it. So that's still, I still see that in motion. Why does it look like a bull flag? Now that I see this, I just paid attention to that. It looked like a bull flag setup almost. Cause you got your 2 green candles and then that 1 red, and it looked like a straight flag. But I wonder will that flag form or will we fail? But I can see that bull flag. I definitely see it. Y'all see it? Y'all see the bull flag setup? I see it right here. But like I said, I wonder if we're gonna get it though. Due to the fact is we underneath a lot of resistance. So I'm like, I wonder if this bull flag gonna hold or will we fail? And and continue the downtrend. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. So like I said, the downtrend's still holding. Monday's close still holding. I mean, the only thing about it, the dang uptrend's still holding too, because like we haven't cracked it yet. So we're like in a crossroad. We're in a crossroad of a downtrend forming. We reclaim the uptrend. So that's what I'm trying to figure out which direction that it truly wants to go. So I'm like, do you want to go this way or do you want to go this way? See, if that bull flag forms, we can definitely go back that way. Because I see that bull flag. I definitely see it. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands to figure out exactly like who's going to take control right now at this moment. Will your shorts move in and keep them underneath Monday's close at 474.60, or will your bulls move in, take advantage of the bull flag setup and start to move it back on up and break 474.60? See what I told you? Easy. Easy call. I see that. I was thinking the same thing. Bull pennant. Yep. If you measure it, it should take us to 475. Yeah, I see it. I mean, it's an uptrend. You can clearly see the uptrend. It reclaimed it. Once you cracked it, you reclaimed it, and that's what I'm trying to figure out which way that it truly wants to go. Because I'm like, if we stay underneath 474.60, which was Monday's close, that downtrend can start this way. However, if your bulls take advantage of this bull flag setup, they can still reclaim that uptrend and move it back up this way. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands to figure out what direction that SPY truly wants to go. Will the bulls take advantage of this bull flag and move it this way? Or will your shorts and puts stay, keep it underneath Monday's close of 474.60 and reclaim the downtrend? So one of them is about to take control. I'm just trying to figure out who wants it. Who is going to take control? Who is going to take control at this moment? Because it looks like the bulls want it. Because I see it shifting this way slowly. I slowly see it shifting. But it's just not pushing. See? And if they don't push and we still see weakness, then that M shape, that M pattern might continue. That M pattern might form if they can't get this break. So they're going to need to break this downtrend, and they're going to need to break back above 474.60. So they're going to need to reclaim these areas, get right back up to 475, and hold it. Because therefore, if you break back above 474.60, that is close and higher than Monday's close. So that's a good thing as far as on the buyer side. But if Monday's close continuously hold as resistance, that'll push us back down and have us close into a lower bracket. So that's what I'm trying to see. This is gonna be a little make and break area. I'm just watching to see what's gonna happen, to see who's gonna take control. Bulls will need to break above 474.60. Puts will have to keep it underneath 474.60. So who is going to take control? Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See, look like it still want to get weak, but then don't get fooled by that, because the indicators are still, back in order. They're back in the order they're supposed to be. I'm trying to see. Just keep it on watch. It look like it's trying to get like into like a squeeze. I can definitely see that now. Like an ascending squeeze. I can see it here. See, if I move this downtrend out the way, see, you can still see that ascending. See, it fell out of it and they put it right back in it. And look, they're trying to continue the ascending triangle back up to 74, 75. You see it now, Traedz? You see it? That ascending triangle, they fell out of it and they put themselves right back into it. And now they're trying to continue this 475 push. I don't know if you noticed it. From here to here, it's a ascending triangle. So they definitely trying to keep it rocking and rolling this way. I see it. I definitely see it. I see a bull flag as well. I see a bull flag set up. I mean, we back on the uptrend. I see an ascending triangle. I mean, everything is on the positive side right now. But again, they need to take control of it. They need to break that 474.60. Because if not, that's gonna make them crack back right through the uptrend, and then your shorters can take control of it. So in order to, keep this ascending triangle afloat, this uptrend afloat, they need to get right back up this way. We need to re-break 474.50, 474.75, back on up to 75 itself. You need to continue the movement of this ascending triangle. But if not, look what's happening. That 474.60. That's still going to hold up as resistance. You can see that. Reject it. Look right here. So we're going to keep on watching. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. Yeah, okay, you had the same thing drawn. Okay, got you. So that's, it's going to be a make and break situation coming up. Because, either your bulls is going to stay on this uptrend, this ascending triangle, and that push for 475, or your puts is going to hold spot underneath yesterday's close and recrack and re-break that uptrend back on down and try to create a downtrend. So, and with that being said, that's going to put you right back underneath 474 and back underneath 473.67. So, that's what I'm saying. If they need to reclaim this area and hold and move back on up to avoid going back underneath 474 and 473.67. Because if you go right back underneath 474, you already know what time it is on that. Because there's only so many times you keep going back underneath that area. See what I mean? Look, see? Let's see. Let's see what's about to happen. Are they going to reclaim it and push it back on up, or are we going to actually recrack 474 again? Because it looked like it want to crack. It looked like that bad boy want to crack 474 all over again. Because like I told you, remember, that point is higher. This point is lower. That looking like a lower high. See that? You had a high here, and then a lower one after that. So if you notice, this side never came back to reach this. So that indicates a downtrend setup, because you have your higher point here, and then the second point afterwards. So that goes this way, and that still forms a M that can slowly still form. So I want to see what this bad boy about to do, man. Ooh, look, there it is. I told you. As I told you. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what this 474, man. They need to hold it. If they don't hold it, and we recrack this 474 once again. Let me see what's about to happen. Up. Yeah, that was an easy call, wasn't it? Easy. that was an easy call. That M, I see that M forming. I told you. That M is up forming. I told you it was an ugly M though, but I seen it. But that's not the full M though, because that's the skinny point. Like this one took some time. So I don't think that's the full M just yet. So let me see. We're going to see what's going to happen. Because normally that M would be like more healthy looking. This one just like quick little point down and back on up. See, it needs to make like a nice little movement like this to consummate that, to make sure that is confirmed. It's still like an M though. Look like an M. Not just that. Look like your downtrend winning is winning. Oh, oops, wrong. Trend line. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, downtrends are winning. Downtrends are winning. And then we go right back underneath that 473.67. Ooh, that's nasty. That's going to be a nasty move on down if that happens. Because, boy, I told y'all I seen it from a mile away. I saw that ugly I seen it. Dude, I seen it. I said, man, Renard, what's up, boss? I seen it. I said, I see this ugly M. I seen it. I said, but this just look ugly as crap. I didn't think it was going to actually happen. It was just too ugly. I was like, I just didn't like that. It was just too, but it actually formed. It actually cracked that uptrend. I told you, them puts move in and keep SPY right underneath that 474.60. I told you. I told you one of them was gonna happen. I said either what I told you. I said it was gonna go two ways. Either your bulls reclaim the uptrend, break past the 470.460, and go back on up towards 475. I'm sorry, or your puts will move in, keep SPY underneath Monday's close yesterday at 474.60, and move that bad back on down and reclaim the downtrend. Did I not call that? And look what happened. Just saying, I called it. I called it. As I told you. And I didn't see it. Then I seen that ugly M that just looked at just ugh. Not my favorite type of M right there. That just looked at ugly. Timber. Let me see. Made a quick scalp on the play. That put right there. 1 minute. Congratulations, Tatted. Hey, I called it. I told you what area I called. 474.60. I told you. Tat, did I not call it? Short and Queen, Renard, all of y'all. Did I not call out that area? Did I not call out 474.60? Right here? Did I not call it out? I told you. 474.60. And now you right back under 474 once again. And look, we back underneath 474 once again. Here we go. And we get back. See, the main area that they need to stay above is here. 473.67. See how they keep fighting to keep it above it? Dude, because they know, I'm telling you, they know if we stay underneath 473.67 is a wrap. They know this. Why you think they fighting so hard to keep it above this level? You notice that? This particular price point here, they are fighting to keep that level. Because they know, even if you look, let's go back once again for the people who didn't see it. And we go back here to, let's clear this out real quick. Let's go back. What was that number again? That was let me change it real quick. That was 473.67. And they know if they don't stay above that level, what could happen? Because if they stay underneath this, they could see a repeat of what? 2022. Do you see this? What did we stay underneath? 473.67 in 2022. And what happened after that? We had a nice downtrend from there. After that little drop, after we tested at 480 at the beginning, and look at that. After that, look what happened to this candle. Got rejected at the 473 level, and look, boom, fell throughout the whole entire year. So why you think they're fighting so hard here? Look where's that. Look what they're trying to fight at. Look. So pay attention to this number here. Watch the fight. Watch this fight. I'm gonna just let it move. Look at that. So your main number is 473.67. They're trying so hard to keep it above that level. Watch this fight. We're gonna continuously watch this fight. Let's see who's gonna win. Will they keep it above that line or will they stay underneath? And if they stay underneath, they know what could possibly happen. See a repeat of what? 2022. And we cannot get back above that level. And they are literally fighting hard to keep it above that level. They fight with all they might right now. Because you already underneath 474 to begin with. Now, you're underneath 473 possibly 473.67 right here where I got this line at. I'm just watching. I'm just watching these prices move up and down because I just want to see if they're going to hold it. I want to see if they literally going to try to hold it. Let's see. They trying to move it back on up. They slowly trying to move it back on up. Let me see. 473.82. 473.80. The 473.80s are holding. Okay, now we back down to 473.70s. Because the minute we see the 60s, I'm telling you. So 473.80s, we still in 473.80s. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's see. Need to stay in the 80s. Because we don't want to see it get lower and lower. All right, 473.80 still holding. They fighting. Boy, they fighting. You see that, huh? They fight. Boy, they fighting. Look at that. Look how it's jumping. I told you they trying to hold it above that level. Look at that. Look. 473.90. You're going right back into the resistance of 474, so they need to reclaim it if they go back into it and hold it. So that's all I got to do. I don't even have to look at the pattern. I can just look at this and tell. Because I already know where my price actions is at. So 473.90 still. Because like I said, what you don't want to see is where you see that red line at, 473.67. That's what you don't want to see. You don't want to see them get under and stay under. Because that's going to lead to panic. And that's going to lead to another setup for 2022 going into 2024. So that's why they are trying their hardest to fight to keep and stay above 473.67. So right now we're at 474. So they fighting. They are fighting like some wild dogs right now. I'm just watching it. I'm just watching the prices move. Yep, right back on the 474. Yep. So you don't want to see no 473.90. I mean, you don't want to see no 473.80s. You don't want to see no 473.70s. You don't want to see it get nowhere near close to where that red line at. You want to see it stay above that. So that's why I'm watching this fight. Up 473.80s. Uh-oh. 473.80s. Will we see 70s? Yep, 473.80 still holding. They are fighting. Dude, do you see the fight? Man, it's crazy. Like, you don't even have to look at no other charts. You don't even have to look at a 3 minute, 5 minutes. I'm just watching this. All I'm doing is looking at the price here, and I'm just watching this green bubble move. Because they fighting. Uh-oh. 473.70. Uh-oh. We got to stay above that 473.67. Because if not, I told you, that panic from here to here is going to happen. I'm telling you, look what happened here. Look at that. Look at the end of December of last year. Look at that. Rejected. And look right here last week. Rejected. And look right where we at. That's why they fighting so hard. Pay close attention to their price point. Watch. I'm telling you. That's all I'm looking at. I'm just looking at the prices move. Will they hold it above that red line, or will we drop under? But they know if we drop under, what's going to happen. They know what could happen. Why do you think they fighting? They are fighting. 473.80 still holding. That's all I'm watching. 473.80 still. Oh, 473.70s. 473.80. See how I keep battling? 473.70s. Uh-oh. Where are we going? Which way are we going, y'all? I'm just watching this bubble move up and down. I'm just watching the prices. All right, back to the 473. Oh, 473.70s. 473.80s. 473.80 still holding. Okay. Matter of fact, let me move it over. Let me do this just in case. Let me do this real fast. Move this over so y'all can kind of get more of a clear view. And let me blow it up. Because we already know the price. We already know the levels that it needs to stay above. So let's go back here. Moving on down. Boom. See that price level? Just keep that on watch. They are fighting, boy. They are literally fighting that mark hard. They are fighting hard to try to stay above that level. See that? Look how it reacted in December. Hit, rejected, hit, and then you finally got on top of it, which you've seen that was support. And then going into this year, rejected. So they know on how important this level is. They need to stay. Because if not, that's a wrap. Let's see. Uh-oh. I see it. I'm watching that candle too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 473.70. Low 473.70s. Y'all better get it back on up. Up. What are we doing? 473. It was in the 60s just now. I'm watching it. All right, 473.75, 473.77. All right, let's see. I'm telling you, man, they getting scared. I'm telling you, boy, they getting scared. They desperately pushing this area. They desperately pushing it. And again, all I'm doing is watching this. I don't even need my other charts. Look, 473.60s. We underneath it. 473.60s. You got to get back above that. 473.50s. 473.60, still battling. 473.60, they need to hold that. All right, put back in. See, once they went low, they fought to get it back up. You see that, huh? All right, they're back in the 473.70s. Back in the 473.60s. It's gonna be a battle. I'm telling you, dude. It's gonna be until they get back to 474. I'm telling you right now. From right now, it's gonna be a back and forth battle. I'm telling you. Look, even me just have my chart right here. Look what it's doing. Back and forth. Right at the red line. Look at this. Look at the prices. Back and forth. At 473.67. That needs to stay above. Look at that. This is underneath. Back underneath again. Back underneath. Let's see if they're going to fight. Back at 66. I feel like I'm watching a game. That's crazy. 65, 66, 67, 65. God dang. See how they battling? I told you. That's why you always got to pay close attention to detail. That's why I knew a specific line in general was going to cause some type of problem in the market. It was going to either help or hurt the market. And that number in particular, as you can see, what they're battling at is important to a lot of traders. As you can see, 473.67. Because as you can see, they battling. They are battling. 473.50s. Because what you don't want to see, you don't want to see the low 73s. Because that's taking you away from it. You don't want to see 73 evens. You don't want to see 73 10s. You don't want to see them go back down to the 72s. Because that's going to be a nice climb back on up. And that's going to take some time. If they can't hold this level, they need to break this level, stay above it. But right now it looks weak. Looks 473.40s. Look at that. Yeah, it's getting weaker. I mean, you can just look at this candle. Look at the line. The line is telling you, and this is on a 5-year week, y'all. A 5-year week chart. So it's telling you, just that line alone is telling you on how powerful it is. As far as these intraday movements, these weekly movements, look at that. Because look what they fighting to keep holding it up at. Around that 473.60. Look at that. Every time it gets low, they fight to try to get it back up. I mean, it's battling. That's telling you how important that price level in general is. I'm just watching it. I mean, it's fascinating to see this, but it's crazy. 473.67 is crazy. That is insane. I mean, it's just like I said, I don't even have to use no other charts. It's just a battle going back and forth around these price ranges of 473.60s, 473.70s, 473.80s, 473.50s. So it's like it's just doing this. It's a tug of war match, and it's just so incredible to watch this. It's just weird. It's just crazy. And all I'm doing is looking at a bubble move back and forth. See, look, 473.70. See how they fighting? It's gonna be in this area until they get a breaking point, either a breakdown or a break up. See, 473.70. Now we back going on up. See, now they're trying to stay above it. Yep. Because see, now what they need to do, if they're trying to see more upside, is they need to start pushing it back up to 473.80s, 473.90s, back to the 474s. They need to get away from the 473.60s. Because if not, we could see a drop. Well, I mean, it can get weaker. It can get ugly real quick. It can get ugly real fast. I mean, it's just up. If you notice, up, down, up, down, up, down. They are really and truly trying to fight to hold it above that particular line in general. It's crazy just watching this. I mean, not even the dollar move. The dollar movement's moved yet. I'm talking about as far as the 473s. All you looking at is the cents, the increments. So don't even focus on 73 until you either break above it or break below it. Focus on the increments. 62, 61. Just focus on that. 62. And just focus on the main increment, which is 67. So all you want to do is just watch the end of the prices move. 62, 61, 65, 66, 65, 67. See what I mean? It's crazy how they're just doing it. So again, eliminate the 473 because we know that's the whole dollar mark that's in play. All you want to do is focus on an increment itself. So again, all we want to do, if we want to see more upside movements, we need to stay on top of this main increment, which is 67. So as you can see, we underneath 67, 64, 63, 62, 64, 63, 61, 62, 60. Damn, are we going back into the 50s? Oh, 50s. Ooh. Yeah. But if you notice, the battle is getting weaker and weaker. Because you remember, at one point, it was 90, 80s. Then it was 80, 70s. Now it's 60, 50s. If you notice, it's getting lower and lower and lower. So now 60, 50s. Next thing you know, it's going to be 50, 40s. Then 40, 30s. Then 20, 10s. And yada, yada, yada. But, yeah, they underneath that line right now. They underneath that 67 mark. So right now, I mean... that area, they're going to be fighting until they find a breaking point. I'm telling you. Until they find a breaking point on either side, it's going to be in this key area. See? Look, 67 once again. See? Oh, let me get ready to go. I'm too busy watching this stupid line here. I mean, it's this bubble. I mean, it's just fun to look at. I mean, it's just crazy just to watch the market just moving just in this little small increments. It's crazy. I mean, it still don't have, even by looking at that, it has no direction. Even by looking at the increments, you don't know whether it want to go up. You don't know whether it want to go down. You don't know what it want to do. Like I said, just by looking at that, I don't even have to look at a chart. I'm just looking at the increments. And it still don't know where the hell it want to go. It don't know whether it want to go higher towards the 474s, 474s, or whether it want to go back lower down to the low 473s. Right now, it's trying to move back on up. It's trying. It's pushing. It's trying. That is crazy. But yeah, let me get ready to head on out, team. Let me see. Do you trade zones or candle confirmation? Candles. I do candles, and I also just base it off of my patterns in general. Chart and Queen. Like I look for specific patterns, like whether it's on an uptrend, whether it's on a downtrend. A lot of people know I normally trade channels. So I'll find my initial bottoms and I'll find my initial tops. So if the stock goes all the way to the top, I know to put in my put to ride it back on down to the bottom. If it's at the bottom, I'll go in for a call to ride it right back onto the top. So it's just different patterns that I use. It just depends on the day, the situation. So that's basically what I do. So let me go ahead and start getting myself on out of here, team. Let me get ready for, let me see what Deck is going to be talking about in his lobby. Let me get everything ready. So yeah, as I'm heading out, team, man, I do appreciate y'all for being here, whether y'all on Tradecaster, Twitch, Rumble, Twitter, Facebook, whatever the case may be. I thank all of you guys for joining and tuning in with me, for putting up with me. But I thank y'all so much, man. And I do, again, as we go into 2024, I wish all you guys the best in success, and I want to see y'all go far in life, because I think this year 2024 is going to be life changing. A lot of our lives are going to be changing for the better. A lot of us are going to be quitting 9 to 5s and be working from home, being self-employed. So, and I'm going to manifest that, and I wish the best, and I want that for y'all. So you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Oh, and I will be back tomorrow as usual at 10:15 Eastern, 9:15 Central. And you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Minimize your risk, maximize your reward, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, y'all have a blessed night, and I will see y'all tomorrow morning for Wild Card Wednesday. Y'all be blessed, team. Peace.